Well, here we are again at the Bowls New Zealand Champ Falls down here in Dunedin. We've just started off a little bit tad earlier this time here around. I'm going to be joined in the commentary here with Terry Blackburn, so we look forward to another great event coming up, or another great game. This morning there we've seen a couple of teams there that just fell by the wayside. Robbie Bird, with played John Clark there, and John Clark just got up on the last end, grabbing a 4, and Robbie trailed the kitty for 3 and just missed out on the measure for a extra end. So here we are there, and leading off here now is Roger here from the Geraldine Club here in the club, and I've no doubt we're going to be in for a good one here. And we'll be joined very shortly by T. She's just sorting out her headphones here, so we're underway.
Yep, all good to go now, Peter.
Oh, thanks Terry. I just wondered what was going on there. Here we go. So here's the boys from Kaikoura there coming up to play his bowl here, and it's their number 2 there of Craig. So just a bit. Yeah,
it'll be an interesting match. I'm not overly familiar with any of the names from these teams.
Yes.
I see that the Geraldine Bowling Club have had a couple of losses
Yes.
from yesterday, but Kaikoura managed to get a win over a really strong Tauranga side, skipped by Dan Dickerson.
Yes, you'll see the gentleman there on screen there. That's Roger. He's won a few national titles. He's picked up one there in Dunedin here, where he won the Falls there with a strong team. So Roger's actually been around the traps for a few years there, T. So I'm sure he's going to be a good little solid player at number 2 there for them. I think they're holding a couple of shots there at the moment, so the 2 red bowls with the viewers here looking at the moment, and as we see here, T, that we've given the umpire here, or our marker we should say, with the Geraldine team will be the red lollipops, and we've got the blue for the Kaikoura team as well. Kaikoura team. Yeah. It's a good opening couple of bowls there played. So and as we know, it's going to take a couple of ends for the guys to settle into this, and now they're on the TV rink, they'll get a bit of nerves and that happening, so we'll be right.
Yeah, the cameras definitely do play a factor, don't they? I don't think it takes too long to forget about them as a player, but like you say, in those first few ends, you're certainly very aware that they're there.
Yeah. It's a little bit overcast down here at the moment, isn't it? And not like yesterday where it was -7 when we got here, and it was one of the coldest days they've had for a long time. Just talking to the locals, they've just said it's been a long time since they've had weather like that for a while, but it was a beautiful day, so it's not so bad when it's the rain, the wind and that, so everything's going well at the moment down here. Runs
First
that out
bowl of the match for Jared.
Jared, yes.
Looks to be on a pretty good path.
I just got tangled up on that short blue bowl there, so I'm pretty sure he'll rectify his next bowl coming down, and this hits right. I think his weight would have been good coming in and sitting that back bowl in. Yeah, that's good. He's given his skip an indication of where he'd like the bowl. just got to come around that one there, Gerard, and you got another shot. Well played. And that's good by the third there, saying about the Gerard to play around the bowl with Ricky, what he said to him then.
Yeah, and Jared was able to correct beautifully. What has Mike got in store?
Oh, I basically dead draw and try and cut down. Hope he comes in. Yeah, I'm not too sure that. Definitely 3 at the moment. They'll be putting a measure. I'd say just the. Depends how much he rolled that front one in over P. So.
A good start regardless for the Geraldine Bowling Club.
Yeah, it's always hard when a team has need it to qualify and play in a team that don't necessarily need it. There's nothing. Might have got a 4 here. Yeah, it's a good starter, as you say. You'll see Roger there. He was looking for the back bowl, and he's been around. Well, as I always say, T, I think you've heard me say before, I'd rather drop a big number at the start than at the end with a couple of ends to go. So.
Yeah, that's right. I think it'll be important now to see the Kaikoura Bowling Club score the second end, but equally, if Geraldine can score another end, it really capitalises on that 4, doesn't it?
Yes. Mind you, in saying that was a bit like that game yesterday with the boys from, I think it was Thames Valley team. Oh, just gone a bit blank here at the moment. They were chasing that 5 they dropped, and it was just such a close game against John Clark and that, and they got up and won, and it was only by a few shots at the end. So not necessarily sometimes if you drop a big number at the start that you're not going to claw your way back into the game.
Yeah, that's right. Very early days. A solid opener from Kieran. And he's got a chance to back it up as well.
Yeah, another good opener here coming in.
One down, pal. Your feet bend here. Good job. Yep, still there.
Yeah, very
Leroy.
important. Yeah.
Yeah, he would have loved to have not caught his own bowl. He looked to have given it more of a chance with his speed. So there'll be work to do for the Kaikoura Bowling Club.
Yeah, be interesting to see what hand Craig plays here. He might play just down to sit those bowls there, those 2 red bowls on the side there, and as long as you've got weight sitting to them. Yes, here we come. He's got the running. He's got a good bowl here. Yeah, here's a good bowl coming home.
Yeah, he's played
Well
that to
played,
perfection.
Yeah. And it's always good playing 2 bowls than trying to dead draw at times. Roger's just got to follow him down and just enough weight just to turn him through the head for 3. So if the jack jumps out in front of him, it's going to be a great bowl. He's on a good line here too, I think, there, Tia. How's his weight?
Yeah, if he's kept a similar weight, he'll be close.
Yeah. That's a great bowl there, Roger. Yeah. Great bowl. Good return. Well, the twos at the moment are just having a good battle there.
Steering this one down.
Yeah.
Just looks to be on that wider line as well, where you don't get a lot of turn. Although this one is.
Yeah.
Still not finding the centre line though. They won't need to correct too much though, will they, those two players?
No, there's 2 shots on you could play here. Maybe he may look at next, even change the other hand and try and snack the jack himself, coming inside the 2 bowls, or just try and play that same bowl. But if you want to score some shots, it's just come inside the 2 blue bowls there. Here's a better bowl coming home. There's a lot of bowls there to sit. You see the shot there coming down onto that blue bowl, just touching it 2 rolls. You'd end up about 4 or 5 shots coming down that in between the 2 blue bowls there.
Yeah, that's right.
But it's early stages, you never know. And what I'm saying is here, there is a good bunch for the boys just to sit here and
That was good landing speed.
Yeah.
He would have liked to have been a touch narrower.
yes. And that's the only thing where you see a good bunch like that, you've got bowls to sit. But for a good a scoring shot here, if he wants to get in early and stamp his authority, is try and play that other hand through it, sit it for 4-5. Jared just needs to go down, and I think the only other way he's playing that hand coming down and sit in the bunch, you're only going to get 1.
Well, he is playing that forehand side. Oh no, he's not. It's on the backhand.
Backhand, it's the back. I think is he a left hand? And he's got no danger now from flicking the kitty if he does play that hand coming down, sitting that blue bowl.
Yeah, Mike would have seen his team get on that wider line and not have them come back, so he knew once it was on its way.
Would you go through that port?
Yeah, it'd be tempting. How many are they holding at the moment, though?
Just the 1, I think. Yeah, Roger's putting them on the thing.
Yep.
I just think just for a scoring opportunity first up with 2 ends, and if he falls short, it's a bit of a...
He's close to adding another one just on the draw. Wow, he's certainly played well these first 2 ends, hasn't he?
Yes.
He's drawn a couple of shots there.
The only thing now is if Mike plays up to the head, he could get 2 if the jack goes back. Yeah. Great effort. It's the 1.
Oh, he might have snuck in for second.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's a good stove. I'm not really giving out much, are they?
Yeah. Great.
So 1 more to the Geraldine Bowling Club. Take them 5 shots to 0 after these 2 ends of a 15-end game.
I think we better give a bit of a big shout out to old Lisa White for her efforts there in the weekend up there, and cleaning up there. It's another tournament that she's won. She won the short mat up home there, and she beat Aaron Wilson and Corey Whitlock, so that's a great achievement, Lisa. So you're having a great season, and this dry July is certainly working.
Yeah, that's right. She's certainly on form, and it's great to see the results going her way.
That's a good bowl.
Yeah, mate, make the adjustment.
Yeah, nice opening bowl from Leroy.
Leroy.
I think that we'll see him relax a
Yes.
little more
Yeah.
after that last end. He'd been happy to get one close.
First part's good.
It all depends on his weight here. Yeah, they're certainly homing into their job here, getting into it quite quickly. Good back bowl.
Hey? Get the killer off. What do you say? Can't just stand in front.
And another good one from Leroy.
Yeah, you.
The Kai Quarter Bowling Club.
This bowl's level. Yeah. Well played here. Great shot.
Yeah, as you see there, the Marco's just put up 2 shots there for the lads. Oh, Roger, if he just runs it out, he'll have another one.
A hell of an effort.
He'll get the shot, sorry, not another one.
Anywhere back here is all good. Very nice.
I think if anybody wants to see their teams and that, just go onto the Bowls Hub there and you'll get an idea what's happening. I think last night there was actually 9 teams at the moment that will not qualify, so the field is slowly starting to chip away here, and people are starting to show their dominance. 2 of the guys I do know is John Gray, he's qualified. He's got a bye now. And the other guy is Gary Lawson. He's qualified, so there's a couple of others there, but as I say, I can't say at the moment without checking on the Bowls Hub. Just doing this job here with T, so we've got to keep our eye on the game here. And if you want to view anything, just pop on there.
Wow, what a great first bowl from Craig Smith. Here he is with his second one.
The head's looking really good for them there, T, at the moment, isn't it? Yeah, it's got to add to the head here, and he just touches it over a fraction. It will just take away all the dirty.
Second toucher.
Yeah, great bowls.
You're just going to get me one close down here, mate.
Yeah, looking like a 3 there.
3 down, probably. Keep that way.
You know, if they pick up a 3 or 4 here, as we know, the game's only early. They're right back into it, so and they're starting to feel their way, as you've seen me mention numerous times. It tends to take 3-4 ends for them to find a length, plus which way the side of the rink is more favourable. Rogers bowls in a very good catching position if the Geraldine boys could play to it coming down. So
Yeah, we just heard Mike call Greg to cover those back bowls,
yeah,
and he's done that really, really well.
yeah, that's a perfect bowl there he's played. So the head's really building up well for them, and it's a good sign that
Pass the blue.
he's going to cut a few out here, I think, T.
Second shot, that's a honey,
Yeah.
mate. Right on.
Great bowl.
Yeah, that's a happy skip.
Yeah, you won't go down big numbers, and I think that's pretty well safe. It's pretty well locked on to that bowl there. That's the 3rd shot, so it's a good saver for him. And he can go up now with a bit of confidence, trying to play a little bit more through to the head there with Rogers back bowls. We might have played this through, opened her up a bit. He's got 2, but if Gerard goes up and plays a little bit to it, he can rake it back to, I keep on saying about Rogers' bowl, that has been a good bowl over the head.
Yeah, but I can't be silly. Yeah.
go. It's on its way. He's just got to weather that front bowl. Great weight. That was draw weight actually to that. I think he may have been looking at maybe a metre more.
Yeah, well, we've seen already in these first 2 ends that Jared has a strong draw game.
Well, I don't think he's been, well, what could I say, half a metre away with his 6 bowls. So here's another shot coming in tee. So I always say it's a good bowl what they've played, but it's a sighter. I'd be playing quite narrow into that with a bit of weight.
Needs the weight to hold it. I'm not sure it's there.
It's half, yeah. Might have. Just that, maybe metre more, I think. But great effort. What a great effort. Got a 3, so they're back. They're right back into the hunt here. So
oh, that was that first bowl of Craig Smith's toucher onto the jack.
we played 2 honeys, didn't we?
And of course he followed it up with the second one too. So
And
two really good bowls.
And Leroy contributed to that as well. You know, he started the foundations, and they were just being able to work off them, which was great. And I think you've heard me mention, I just feel in the game of fours on carpet in particular, if your lead and two's going well, it puts a lot of pressure on the opposition 3 that he's got to play a lot of more weighted shots and just settling into draws, especially if bowls are short, trying to draw around things. So they're certainly right into the game now, the leads and twos.
And it's good to get those back bowls in early, isn't it?
Oh, you can always correct, as we all know. It's always hard when you play 1 metre short. Sometimes you tend to put a bit more weight on it and you go flying through the head. But here's a good opener here as well. So that bowl
we're getting a lot of use out of that toucher graphic.
Well, yeah, I think even the skips are running out of chalk or spray.
Here comes Leroy. Oh, good speed.
Oh, and that's what's good about Yeah, that's what's good about when you have got a back bowl, you can correct when you're over the head, but when you're short, it becomes non-effective at all.
Oh, he's shooting well.
He's playing another good bay after that.
Could this be a third toucher? Not quite. Very good bowl though.
Wasn't the smoothest of delivery, but it got a very good result. I think you may have heard that. But there again, it's a good bowl. It's not a shoulder for Roger to play into. If you're somewhere around the area and you're just giving a bit of a guide there, Roger, you're going to have a good bowl here. Look at this. This is what Roger's capable of. You drop it.
Oh, and I love how it's sat in behind the jack as well.
Yeah. Very good guy to have as a number 2 in a team.
Bit of movement happening post-delivery.
We want the next one, Alfie.
Really want your next one.
Oh, he had his line again.
Did he just call him Alfie? Is that a nickname? we've certainly got some characters in the game, haven't we? After last night, you've made a very man very happy. Everyone was. He's walking around Taranaki as a different name. It's called the Lizard, and he doesn't mind me saying that. He didn't realise he looked at the YouTube last night and had a wee look about what everyone was talking about. He got these texts, and even today people were walking in and calling him the Lizard. So I don't know what we've started here, T. So.
Well, you've got the naming rights for that one, but no, Simon. Simon was good fun to watch, wasn't he? And gosh, he played some good bowls.
Yes. Remember, we're a team, so we both get the credit. And if we do something wrong, we're both a team.
Like it. I'm happy with that.
Thank you. Yeah, it makes it pretty hard. You got a hard act to follow here. Yeah, that's a good cover bowl there.
Good, clear instructions from the skip there.
Yeah.
Takes out the guesswork of what speed to play.
Yeah. There's some great bowls being played. They're all pretty handy. I know we did see that first end there, but they've really got into their work. It's going to be pretty hard to get shots here.
Yeah, that's a lot of good bowls on the head.
Yes. And that's a good. Yeah, good line. And the line. Look at all those bowls there. There's 2, 5, 7 bowls all in the same line, and the other 2 on the side are good weighted bowls. Yeah, the other game that went to the wire too here we're looking at was the game between the Orewa boys and the Auckland team there. Last end there, the Auckland boys just got up by a 1, and it was just a great bowl that was played by Raiko. That got them out of a bit of trouble there, otherwise the boys from Orewa would have got through, and I think they would have got themselves to qualify. Now they've got to play Gary last game this afternoon. Oh, here's a good track.
He's not far away.
Oh, mate, he's got him clean, hasn't he? Oh, what a grand effort. That was a great effort by Mike then.
Yeah, definitely. If he was able to land a bowl square, that would have been brilliant. They would have peeled out nicely for him. Jared hoping to get another bowl, probably in and around the head.
Oh, that's marvellous bowls being played here. The only thing about that one there, it's given a shoulder. Same weight. You could come off Roger's short bowl there and then just get a half a slide and you're into the head as long as you're there. Just the weight. But I feel that was the weight to play, but the green.
Oh. They don't mind it severe.
Might just fall a tad short.
Wow, that was a really good 4 for the Geraldine team. Kieran, Roger and Jared all contributing to that. Ricky did his job with a couple of bowls around the back as well. So very strong start for this Geraldine Bowling Club. They've had 2 losses. It's starting to question how they had 2 losses. Their opposition must have been going really well yesterday.
I think, as I say, in the calibre of the players we have got here in the teams, and they've all been worthy of their champions, you're not safe. 1 minute, as I said, and it's no disrespect to Robbie. Robbie's team there, people on paper would have said he would qualify. He's actually had 3 losses in a row, so that's the type of the quality of the bowlers here. So I know you've got a target on your back and everyone wants to win, but there's some great teams here.
Yeah, you're right. I think some names are more recognisable than others. But I think anyone who goes to those New Zealand Champion of Champion events knows that the teams in the field can all play good bowls. They've won 2 events to get there, their club and their centre. So yeah, massive amount of respect
Good bowl here by
would be
Leroy.
shared.
Yes.
Wait for Roger.
I know we might be harping, well, I'm harping on, but I've always said it's quite hard to win this and then win a national title, because I think we've spoken numerous times about in their centre they can play 5 to 6 games to win it, and then the same in their club, and then they've got to come here and they've got at least 6 to 7 to win this.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah.
Just moves it out slightly and gets a good position bowl in as well. Well done, Kieran. Yeah, you're right, Peter. And not only is it, maybe the amount of games, but it's 3 separate events spread out throughout the season. So it's not just a week of good form. It's 3 different weekends scattered, right?
Oh, totally agree there, 100%. T, not only that is some of the clubs might actually play their club championships early because we've got such a busy calendar. They will go and play, I'm just saying October, then they might play their club championships. Some of them might try and get everything over and done with before Christmas, and then they've got this event, which is basically, what are we into now, the 6th, 7th month. So some of them, in particular, may have not played an event up until now. And as you know, we've got some of the guys down south a bit more that haven't got facilities like this. They may not have touched a bowl since April. So you've got April, May, June. So some of them may have not have touched a bowl for 3 months.
Yeah, take a metre over.
He played 2 lovely bowls coming down that way then, but he had the weight to try and sit the red bowl there of Kieran's. So and he's over, so you can't say it was too heavy.
Roger now looking to back up his 2 good bowls last end.
Yeah.
Big contributing factor to their 4 they collected.
That's all right, shot anyway. Another one on the head.
Yeah, that was. I like what Jared's. What Jared said just then. We saw Roger clunk into that bowl, but which was an opposition's bowl. But Jared said it was shot anyway, and of course Roger does give them another bowl in the head.
Oh, here's another one coming up.
That was his own bowl, so I'll be happy.
Nibble it.
Yeah.
Play right through, Rick.
Having a nibble.
You're just landing in there. Movement's good.
That's what I say about Craig's bowl being over the head. It can be come into Kent.
Yeah, I don't think it'll drop that way.
Just throw on in there, Greg. There, buddy.
He's got the prac pretty well covered, as you see. Craig's bowl's right at the back there, looking by the number 1 number, so... Yeah, he's covered that side the way he's playing that shot too, so...
Do you think Ricky will just bring in his line, or do you think he'll drop some weight?
I reckon more the weight drop, I'd say, than anything. Just try and land the bowls. Yeah, that's better controlled.
Yeah, you're right. He did drop the weight, but still needed to bring in that line a little bit more.
Yeah.
So, Kaikoura Bowling Club holding 2 shots at the moment.
I actually like the other hand myself, is to come off Roger's bowl there, and then it go over to the 2 red ones there.
For the Geraldine team?
Yes, coming down off Roger's short bowl, and then go over to the 2 bowls there that are sitting at 1, 2 o'clock.
I like that as well.
Yeah, playing through and then yeah. The other one is there. It's too sharp. Yeah. But to score shots and drag it, you could end up with 3 shots. And then I know if you put it in the ditch, you could end up with 1. And there's a possibility if it doesn't, you're going to still be 1 down. So we'll see what his arm is like, and he draws so well. That's the thing I see with him at the moment. Yeah, if he's got control weight, he'll come into the head. Yeah, see,
Real good was the call.
This is what I
He's
like.
very close.
Off the bowl.
Nice little edge, as you said. Oh,
Yeah.
Peter, what commentary.
Well, that's the shot I'd like to play, and you're scoring shots, and what you're doing then is poor old Mike will be thinking, maybe I should have been asking for one a little bit to cover that shot. Now, Mike's only got the dead draw shot. There's always holes.
Need to
There's
hang
always.
around.
That's a great bowl. He's cut a few shots out there, T.
We got 1.
1, yeah. Same shot.
Yeah, that was a great save by Mike.
Yeah.
Wasn't phased, by the off-centre jack, the fact that it had moved.
I think if I was Ricky, I'd be just asking him just to play that same shot and turn him through. Just play through. Yeah, that's it.
Yep.
Same bowl.
Yeah, well, that's right. It is the same bowl, isn't it?
Yeah. Same bowl, and you've got a nice little port there of those the 2 blue bowls there inside it, and you sit the Goldie bowl or the yellow bowl. You've got a great bowl. If he's up. We played a good bowl to get the shot. He was 2 down, and he's holding shot on the head, and
1 down, Michael.
His line was really good again.
Yes.
I like you 2 there too, mate.
Yeah, but Michael can't be too erratic at it because he's only got the 1 on the head. How's his weight? He's too wide, I think. Oh. Yeah, so the boys
They
are
had
on
a long way to go. Well, they've hit the double digits with another single shot. So 10-3 is the score to Geraldine Bowling Club. All players playing really well.
Yeah, playing as a good team effort. And as you say, when you see them playing this type of the quality they're playing, you start wondering how they've lost their games. Especially when you see that last shot, it'd be good to see where Jared actually come through the port there and played it to the perfection of coming off the bowl of Rogers. And it wasn't a flounder or getting a wick; it was actually played for.
Yeah, definitely. Played great lines, great speed. Played exactly as you called it, Peter. It's great when that happens.
Oh, you were beside me giving me a kick, so that wasn't so bad.
Yeah, not far away, Leroy. Settling into a good spot there.
Sausages and chips.
It's got a nice action. Kieran Archer.
Hopeless. Just trying to beat me.
Might have just overcorrected slightly. 2 good lines there though. Calling Roger on the other hand to what Kieran was playing, just that little bit more open.
Roger's actually.
Oh, he's playing really consistent, isn't he?
I don't. Well, in a nice way, here is I actually played Roger in a national final, and he was the backbone of it, and I was on the receiving end of getting cleaned up by Roger. He played very well, and that was many moons ago when nearly when Adam and Eve were a boy, so boy and girl, of course.
Yeah, you did say Roger would be a really strong at 2 for them, and he's proving you right there.
I always see a good player when we do get on a bit. We've still got the experience, and when the big time comes, they still produce the bowls.
Yeah, definitely. Oh, he's picked it up there. Yep, he's taken it over to Leroy's one.
Yep.
Still a good bowl.
Yeah, it gives a good shot now for the rest of his team there to come through that port. You know, Ricky can come through, or Gerard through onto that red bowl there, T. It's either the jack or the blue bowl, and reaching shot. Just to sit it. Yeah.
Oh, that was a nice one there from Craig again.
Yeah. I actually like the way Gerard reads a hit here. You know, he uses bowls, which is good. See, there's the port. You only got to come home now. You know, everything to play for here. You just sit the blue bowl, you got a good bowl. Oh.
Yep, almost.
Yeah. I wouldn't change any more. T, you know, you're not going to go down 2 like before where we had no back bowls. He's got a good weighted shot, and it stayed on the head.
Yep.
I just get a bit wooded here. That's on the run to come home.
Yeah, he got the edge though. He didn't get it square, so that's not a bad result.
Ricky, just come
And
down.
Yeah, sorry, Peter. It takes one of those options away now, because, you know, one of their options was to promote that red bowl of Kieran's, and now, of course, that's gone. So it very much is bowl or jack, or just drawing the shot.
Yeah, correct. And they're pretty well safe over the back there. They're not going to go down big numbers. And what I like about it too, Ricky hasn't left it short where Jared's got to go up and play more forceful to it. There is a nice little shot there to score some big numbers. Isn't it very colourful, seeing the blue surface and the jack being yellow? It's a bit of colour to the game.
Yeah, it took me a little while to get used to the blue surface yesterday, but I'm there now. There's a lot of blue bowls on this rig, so they're blending in pretty nicely.
I do like it when there's a bit of colour to it, and it's very easy for us to identify who's got shot. And the camera work's been great too, you know, like we've got good vision. Guys are doing it at the moment, so we're lucky we've got a good team working for us as well here.
Yeah, it's not easy in fours where there's, you know, a lot of bodies and only a couple of cameras, but yep, they're doing very well with what they can.
He might dare draw this, you know, T.
Wouldn't surprise me, Peter. He's been doing that. We've seen it
off.
time and time again, and here's another one. Brilliant.
I'm not too sure if he ended up the shot, but
So I'm not sure where it's landed, but
might have just been that
I
back bowl that Craig played. Oh no,
is he
looks
up
like
to this?
bigger than a duck
Is he
here.
holding? Oh, I would have loved to have reached through that split and just moved Jared's bowl off.
they must hold the shot for him to force him on that hand. Otherwise, you'll play that bowl through. The spotted bowl. That was a great bowl there that he played, Gerard.
Oh, he's been incredible as skip. This one's close as well.
Oh, either hand, he makes it look simple. And that's a good
Oh,
bowl
he's
there.
great to watch.
Yeah. And the trouble here is with Mike, he can't go too... he can't go playing to the shot too much because his bowl goes out through the head. He goes 3-4 down. Or if he turns the red bowl onto the jack, he'll go 3-4 down.
He's played with pretty good speed. He's just struggling to pick that line.
Line, yeah. And that's why I say he's been forced onto playing the shots because the boys up front are playing the bowls.
Well, I tell you what, Mike has actually crossed over holding shot the last couple of ends, but because Jared has had first bowl and, you know, once he's played it, he's holding shot. So Mike must feel like he's always down on the head when he comes to play, even though on the crossover
Yeah.
he has actually been holding a couple of times. It just
Yeah.
speaks to Jared's first bowl effectiveness.
But there again, the whole team have had the bowls around for your skip to feel comfortable to draw or run bowls. It's not like you're under the pump all the time. You feel quite confident where poor old Mike at the moment, he's having to score with his bowls. I'm quite surprised it's such a shorter length, but
Yeah, it's the shortest we've seen. Still found his line though, Kieran, and a good posse. Leroy's been in the area as well, and this looks to be another good one. Can hear a lot of animation happening in the background.
Where's my first ball? Oh, that's one better.
Oh, this looking good.
Right, that's one there, mate. Well done.
Oh, brilliant. Leading very well. Here comes the chalk again. I've seen a lot of that this game for a few different players.
no, been very good up front here. It's interesting, Leroy, I know he's leading, but he's directing Mike a bit, where the lead's taken over the thirds role here, so they must feel comfortable with that, or there may have been a position change in the team here where he's gone to lead.
Yeah, potentially. I suppose, you know, teams know their dynamics best, and just because you're lead, it doesn't mean you're, you know, you can't contribute on the head.
And as you say, you know, what as I say is, I like a good team bonding that everyone knows and you're all on the same wavelength. If you're happy, you've got a winning team.
Good practice. Yeah, mate.
Yeah, Roger normally comes in and he'll add to this. It's, I think Roger hasn't been more than a metre away in his shots at times, so might have put the hoodoo on him.
I think so.
He's
You're
good
right,
weight.
though. He has been in and around it. Oh, he's actually
See?
come back a fair way there.
Thank you, Roger. Turns on your pace here, mate.
Yeah, he's been finding his line really well, Craig. He's been very consistent with it. Always handy bowls, good areas. This is going to come to a good spot as well.
Work time, mate. That's all right. Let's go through.
It's got a pretty nice arc on that hand, doesn't it?
It's coming home well, and he's using bowls, but he's still possibly still be one down. The red bowl will still hold shot.
Yeah, he'll be happy with second.
Probably still hold one.
I think he knows that shelf helped, but hey, when you're in the area, good things happen.
You get a V? Oh, hell no. Right, the full one on there. Second shot.
That's a good home he's put there.
Second chance now for Greg. Only needs to make a small correction. No shelf there to use this time.
Yeah, Greg's been finding his line coming down well. He sits the red bowl.
Oh,
He
little
gets
edge
two.
there.
Yeah, he's got two.
Great bowls.
Oh, lovely
There's
shot.
that toucher again.
I think he's just still will be holding the one. I think you just got to follow him down there. Jared?
What are your thoughts on the forehand side? So that's the left of our screen as we're looking at it now.
Oh, that's yeah.
You'd want a nice controlled speed because you wouldn't want to lose that red, of course.
I do again
It's,
if you
a
play.
good-
Yeah, I'd be playing more onto the red bowl than trying to play an open draw shot here, and then he might be just going for a clunk. But at least with the other hand there, you're working off a bowl. But the way he's playing, it wouldn't matter what hand he plays.
That's right, and he looks interested. Oh,
He's done
what
it.
a shot. That is such a small target area to work with, and he's managed to slice the jack out to the right-hand side.
I think it's just the one now. That's, he had two maybe, and it was pretty safe. And but he reduced. So that's all you can ask from your skip. He's reduced. Run this out a bit short.
Defending that. That's fine.
Yeah.
Get any contact on the caddy. Put all the catch.
The way he's playing, you wouldn't put it past him to dead draw it or play the shot that he's just been asked to play by Ricky.
Yeah, from this angle it looks hard to get
I'll
the
tell you-
jack, but he
tell
does
you
get
what,
a nice
he's pretty
turn there.
close. He's pretty close, I tell you. Look at that.
Oh, that is stunning.
Class. I think you need to bring the fire brigade. Bring them up. Bring the fire brigade. Put them on.
Oh, I'm sure the Kai Quarter would love to do that.
He's just got to work here and work around his other bowl here, and he's on the same line as well as Jared's bowl.
Oh, he's
What a great
very
bowl.
close. Mike Mansfield
What a great ball, Mike. Or if it drops,
needs to stay up. It has.
great bowl. Who's under the pump then? Both skips played tremendous bowls then.
Oh, it was a great exchange of shots. So Kai Quarter scoring a single there. Great bowl by Mike Mansfield. Takes the score to 4-11. Played 7 ends. So approaching the 8th end now. We're at the halfway stage of this 15-end game. Keeps them in it.
Oh yes, it's really only 7 shots to diff. So you grab another 2 and a 2. Then it doesn't take long to add up in that respect. But the way the game's been going, they're both playing such good bowls that you can drop a number here. And hopefully the Kakaroo boys, they'll be hoping to get that number, of course, from the Geraldine lads.
So I'm sure anyone tuning into this game will be enjoying the quality bowls they're seeing here from these two teams. So Kaikoura obviously looking for that shorter length end. They'll be hoping this is up.
They're just waiting for another umpire to put it on the mat.
While we're waiting on that, I'll go through a few scores here. So again, for anyone wanting to look at the scores themselves, just go onto the Bowls Hub results page. We've got Martinborough leading Raumati Bowling Club 5-2, Milton Bowling Club leading Auckland Bowling Club 5-1. Awamoa Tauranga Bowling Club leading Awamoa Bowling Club 12-6. And Manurewa over Takaroa 8-0. So those are just a few scores. There's a few more, but we're back to the game here, and Leroy, he could be on the jack here. Oh, not quite.
Offhand here, boys, what was the one? Was it Tokoro? Aikoro? Did they win it last year? I'm just trying to think. I think they won it last year, didn't they? Or was it?
Last year's winners were from the Counties Centre. Frankie Lim, does that ring a bell?
Yeah, Frankie Lim, that's right, from Pukekohe.
Yes, yep, it was Pukekohe Club. So it was Frankie Lim, Sean Pinnell, Jason Parker and Mike Kavanagh.
That's right. No, I think the boys that I'm thinking of won the triples. My apologies. Been a long couple of days.
I'm actually looking at the past winners, and counties, different clubs of course, but counties have won it the last 2 years. So
yeah, no, they feather quite well in this event, and as we all know, we've got David Clark here representing their area at the moment with his son Logan and that. So with Shane Drabble, which is the son of Barry Drabble, which everyone know Barry Drabble. They used to have the Maclay Duff out there years ago, which was a very well patronised tournament. We used to go to that event, and it used to be held around when any big events were on, either the Aussies, and once they had the Commonwealth Games here in Auckland and that as well, there was Israel there. And just a little quick story there was we were sitting down there and we were playing away, and this guy comes and we sort of like said to him, this is like the players area. He was security for the Israel team, and in his bag he had a little bit of a gun. That's how it was in those days. So little memories there when you just brought up like with Shane Drabble. Yeah. His father was a very prominent bowler around. They were the security naturally for Israel then.
not happy with that one by the looks.
No.
Just missing his line there more than anything. So a chance here for Roger. Hit a good line with his first bowl.
Yeah, this bowl's come home a bit. Rogers.
Yeah, consistent as always.
I'm just looking at a shot there, coming down a bit more forceful, sitting that red bowl there on.
Oh, fair effort. It's landed in a good spot, ready for his next one. But I'm sure Ricky will have first say.
Just might look different from where the players are to what we're seeing here on the screen, T, but I just saw coming inside the blue bowl there and sitting it, but he's there drawing a shot here. It's great bowl here by Ricky.
Brilliant. Oh, yeah, he's still on the same hand.
Yeah, it's just something I saw a shot there just coming in and working to the bowls.
Yeah, on the other side.
Yes, in that bowl there, that's 1 o'clock onto the red one like this here.
Similar to this, yeah. But on the other way. Well, he's sat well, actually. A couple of good bowls there by Greg.
Had a nice bowl over the head as well, so yeah. I think the only way to get the shot is follow him down, the opposite hand inside the blue one now.
pole around that blue.
Around, I'll see
Right, you just draw me another, mate. You set yourself over the shot.
Well, that's good. What he's actually said then. How do you feel? And Ricky said, "No, I'll draw around it." And I wouldn't be surprised if Gerard goes up now and he plays what he sees. Because he was so good with his weight before. Well, the head's building up good for him. He's not going to go down too many. Yeah, I'd be playing down there, Gerard. What you wanted to play.
Well, I bet Mike will enjoy having a bowl before Jared this end,
Yeah.
before Jared changes things and works his magic.
My feet are getting very cold in here today. Disturbing shot here.
Oh, excellent bowl.
Any weight to it now.
That's 2 in a row we've seen from Mike, because of course his last bowl on that previous end he drew the shot, only had inches.
That's the shot what Ricky's asking, like Gerard wanted to play before. Just play through that blue bowl. You turn your bowl onto it. It'll go back to the... I'm not saying by Leroy's where that blue bowl is. A little bit of weight like that. Let's see if he pays it. Yeah. Well, that's that shot he wanted out previous. So that's
Yeah,
cool.
well, he's taken one out. Who has the second shot, which will now be the shot, of course.
Oh, it's just the different angles. I can't see the our marker that's got the lollipops, but I would say Gerard's one down. The weight he was just playing with that. If he turns this through the head, he could give the shot
Oh,
away.
Mike's close.
Definitely 2 down
Great
now.
bowls.
Two.
Yep,
Thank you.
2 to Mike.
Yes. I'd play the other hand.
You don't like following Mike down?
No, I'd play down here and just play off the last bowl he played. Yeah, I'd just come down off the blue bowl. If that's the hand he's playing. Yeah, that's it.
Oh, he's close.
That's the shot
This
I'd
has
play.
been brilliant to watch.
He could have ended up
Yeah,
with 2
that's all-
shots. Yeah.
So, 1 to Kaikoura.
Yes.
They're holding on. Jared still played 2 really good bowls this end.
Oh.
But the score is 5-11 after 8 ends. This has been a very exciting match to watch.
It's one of those games when you look at the scoreboard, well, what we're saying as a score, there's no indication of how the game is going at the moment. And it's just that, I always say, like, that little buffer at the start there, they got that 4. They got a 4 and a 1, so that's 5. So if we looked at it, they'll be pretty well neck and neck. And they're still not out of it, like, I'm still looking for a head with the boys to grab a 4 and really make the game really interesting and make it like a 9-11 or something. So, and I'm sure something's going to happen shortly. They're playing well too. So,
Well, that's it. They are playing well enough for that to happen.
yeah.
But even if they didn't get a big number, they will still, they're still very capable of picking up those 1s and 2s to close the gap that way.
The way Gerard's been playing, you're not feeling safe, are you?
Not at all.
He's
Oh,
a
look
good
at this from Kieran. Might just slide on by. They're giving their bowls chances though.
You played 2 good bowls here, Leroy.
Yeah, that's excellent leading.
Yeah.
I'd back Kieran to correct here. He's been pretty solid all game,
Yeah.
as have the rest of them.
Just a bit heavy again, I think. Yeah, good back bowls. They're out of the way. And the way Roger's drawing, is giving him a sighter. But you don't want the head building up too much and forcing Roger onto reaching shots. Yeah, this is starting to. Yeah. These are the start of the head. Look, the heads where it looks easy, but it's actually quite hard.
Pretty good, Tommy. Speed's really good, mate.
Can you see a draw in the forehand here? Because that's just knocked into the... Yeah, place it there, right?
Oh.
All good?
Yeah. You have to come under those.
Yeah. Under something, yeah.
Yeah, what are you going to do here, Roger? And that's what I was saying about forcing your Roger onto playing reaching shots. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that comes. You'd want that just a bit more. That was a little bit unfortunate, but head's starting to build up here. Good for Mike. So Roger's got to play a bomb here, and if he's up, he's going to trail it to his bowl or sit that wing bowl there.
Oh, it's coming in really nicely here. Oh,
That's great.
picked it up beautifully.
Front end knocker, and he's got a good position with that first one, and he was able to correct. He's got everything sitting on the head now for him. I tend to have tried to play inside the other hand. If I was Mike, I would ask for the other hand and play more to Leroy's bowl. And what you're doing now is if you get half the kitty, it's going to go to Rogers. A little bit too much weight, I think. Yeah, he wanted.
Cut the bowls low, but get another one on the head, mate. Not bad balls, you, mate.
Here we go. Here's another good one. Reach it, mate. You got another shot.
Yeah, he's turning well.
It's the old story. It's a good bowl, but a bad bowl. I know you can't have it, but it's got a nice split there. But in saving grace,
Yeah.
we've got Roger's bowl there sitting over. So that's why I say the head's looking pretty sweet for him. I'd say he's
Where's
pretty
he going to make the connection?
Well, just holes. That's the yes. He reads the head well here, Gerard. He's putting cover in.
Yeah, I've been really impressed by Jared, not just with his bowls, but the on-green mannerisms
Yeah.
and, like you say, the head calling, the way
Head
he
call.
communicates.
Yeah. He's pretty clear, and what's good too is the players like Ricky and that they're responding to his calls and that. And if he's asking for a bowl over, it's going that way. It's not. Yeah, Mike's got to look at here and playing a bit more forceful to those two. Get a split. He gets a split and follows through. Yeah. As I say, I still like Roger's bowl. Roger's bowl's perfect. If you're looking at that bowl there, that on the wing just inside the blue one, that's on a bias that I feel will come running to Roger's bowl.
Needs connection.
Yeah, that's why I thought he might play the other hand a bit more, and you can work off a bowl where the only bowl he's going to really work off is that shorter bowl there that's sitting at 1 o'clock, the furthest bowl away, where the blue bowl of Leroy's. It's your cut inside as well.
He might still land the second shot and cut it down, but like you say, he's unlikely to work off it in quite the same way.
I don't
Probably
think-
the first
Oh,
human bowl we've seen from Jared.
I was just going to say,
Oh, he looks like
Yeah.
he's hard on himself as well. But I can see why he'd hold himself to a high standard. He's certainly set the precedent for the rest of the game.
yeah, he's a bit
Oh,
wide.
Mike,
and
now
that's-
here's
and that's-
Craig's bowl.
Well,
Well,
that would,
well, interesting. Oh, Ricky, not
Well, it's
happy with that result.
no, it's play
Is
the
it
other
enough
hand.
to be holding shot?
I would say it's the shot. The way he's directing now, he just wants him to sit the bowl of that blue one. And you
Wow,
just-
that was quite the result.
and that's what
That's
you need.
bowls, though.
A little bit of luck. But what was
Yep.
good, the team didn't clap it.
Yeah, yeah, it's one of those unwritten rules, isn't it? Bit of sportsmanship and
Yeah,
etiquette.
half a
Oh,
slide,
fair effort.
half a slide, half a slide.
Great effort.
If it's going to be a measure, they'll have to chalk that. I would give it away. You go chalk it, but just the way Ricky asked for that shot, I think he may have felt that they were one down.
Well, Peter, who are you going with? Because you were pretty accurate yesterday with
This one
calling
here,
who's going to win the measure. Yep.
I actually like. Looking at that there, I'm going to put my thing on the line, and I'm going to say very close. No, I'm picking blue bowl.
Okay, I'm going to go with Craig's bowl.
Okay, fair enough. Why'd you ask me?
So, well, that way, we're covering our bases here,
Oh, of course.
Peter, and
Make us look good, doesn't it?
that's right.
Yeah.
Commentary team will be right no matter what happens here. Foot in each camp.
You just go around and when you see it from there, it looks like the speckled bowl, but
Big thank you, of course, to our umpires. They do great work and can't run these events without them.
so people that aren't familiar with the game, they'll see those pink, we call them chocks, and just in case the bowl does get moved, they're pretty well braced. So, and that other instrument that's on the ground is called a feeler gauge. Very similar when in the old days you used to do your, what do you call it, spark plugs. We're looking like blue more every time here. I'm covering.
Oh, it's very close. What are the chances of it being a drawn end?
Dead.
Is that a drawn end?
No, quite correct.
Oh, no, one.
Yep. Blue bowl,
Oh,
see?
so I've got the bragging rights. One to the commentary team, but internally, one to me.
Did I say blue bowl?
Yeah, that was a black speckle that got it.
Just correcting you, that's all. You've done very well.
So Kai Korda score another
one.
single. Is that their
Three in
third
a row.
single in a row?
Yes, it
Yep.
is, and that's what I say is the time's coming where they could possibly, for all of us, we just want a good close game for the viewers and that they get a three and then it's they're clawing your way back.
Yeah, that's it. So this is the 10th end now that we're playing. 9 ends gone. It's been a great match to watch. If you're just starting to tune in now, you'll have to watch it from the start at some point. There's been multiple great bowls played here from lead through to skip.
100%. Everyone's playing their part in this, and that's what's good about the game of fours. Yeah, we saw the last end there where he played a couple of bowls over the head and they come into contention. So Leroy's just got to beat the zone and there'll be another good bowl. How's your weight, buddy? Yeah. Weight was good. It's just a little bit of the old green. Oh, Kieran here, he's just needs to take a yard off and he'll plonk right in between those two bowls of Leroy's. Not too much off, I hope there, Kieran. All you got? Just a tad short. Great opportunity here now that draw another one here and then put Roger under the pump. But as we seen the last end, Roger just come in and just set one right on it. So it's it. You done your job.
Yeah, lovely shot from Craig there.
Craig, yep. And that's what needed to be done when it was starting to look a little bit away. Was no doubt.
That's the loosest head we've seen from the leads.
Yes,
Usually one of them's there, if not both of them, but it didn't stay loose for too long.
Yeah.
And I'm sure Roger will be in the mix as well.
Well, he was the one that thorn in the side the last end, wasn't he, really? See, his bowls get a good hook, don't they? It's all in delivery and that, so... I think he's playing with a Nero. Ooh. Yeah, good track, you come home. He apologised to the skip for that one there, but no one means to play a bad bowl. Roger just needs to rectify a bit and drag it back here, so he just needs to keep his weight up.
It's interesting. I noticed with Roger, he starts off on the mat and then he sort of shuffles to the left a little bit.
Yeah.
It's
Well, a lot of people, it's like focusing themselves on their stance, and then, you know, if you keep yourself firm on the mat or whatever your delivery, and you don't feel comfortable or it doesn't feel like the right stance, so you start yourself off, make yourself firmer. But you're right, yeah, he's got that little shuffle. But as I say, it doesn't worry me really how a person stands or delivers. I just like the end result of just seeing it close to the jack.
Oh, of course, yeah. But I do enjoy seeing everybody's little quirks.
I've seen some real funny deliveries. I've seen some guys that don't even put their hands on their knee. You know, you had the great Ivan Kostin, he looked like his two arms used to flap out. You know, he used to put them everywhere. Unkovic was the same. Rowan Brashy, he nearly puts his hand on his leg. And then you got like Mike Coonan, such a smooth delivery, everything done textbook.
Yep, not a lot of variations there.
No, so everyone's got different styles. You know, you look at the great David Bryant, he used to crouch. Yeah, that's a great effort.
Yeah, looking for a bit of assertion here.
Yeah.
So on the forehand, underneath the blue bowl, searching for the shot bowl.
Yeah, you want to try and stop the rot here, the boys from Geraldine, and you want to give it more of a chance to swing into the head there.
Yeah, I think earlier in the game he was wide on a couple of his run shots, so I think he was probably looking to just be a little bit more direct, see if he found a holding line, but not to be.
Just to control, and then if it's control, the way it's sitting there, T, is you'll go back to that bowl there, we'll just say the reddy orange bowl there that's sitting right on the left-hand side of the screen at the back, and you clunk onto that bowl of Kieran's will come up as the shot. And you've got Rogers' bowl over there on the wing as well, so... I don't think he liked that. As long as you're over, you're going to have a good bowl. Because I don't think Gerard would be short to it. Yeah. There's a good port there. Shot. And that's what I say, we'll go back to that red bowl.
The yellow one's followed it over.
Yeah. He's one down. The jack level bowl there of the red one that I was mentioning.
Gosh, he's been effective, Jared.
That's what I say, you don't feel safe. And be one down to that jack level bowl, the red bowl, I'd say.
What's his thoughts on this one?
I might get the jack here, might get and chip out in front of him if he gets it. Oh, no.
Oh, well, he's in the area. Gave it a good go.
One down.
I think have both teams signalled one down.
Yeah, I just heard that because the weight he played then, that was what's the weight to turn it through the head.
He looks interested in this one as well.
Yeah. Just got to feather that. Just work around it and you'll get a shot. He works around it, he'll get it. He has.
Oh,
That's two good bowls.
he's been
isn't it?
amazing to watch.
Two. There'll be a two there. So that he stopped the rot there and they've just soldiered on to a 13-6 lead here. So it's cold. Yeah. That's a better length coming down, more to the ditch, the way the game's going. Yeah, Kieran, you've been having some good position bowls and they've been scoring at times, with bowls over the head, so it's good he's reaching, so they've always been counting his bowls at the moment when they have been an attacking shot.
Oh, just loosening off a little bit, these leads.
Yeah.
Chance to correct here for Leroy. He's pretty close. Oh, still not as effective as he's been earlier.
We're going to have a little super sub coming in shortly, T, so you've just seen John Macbeth will be joining us very shortly. He's just getting a few notes together. He's been out and about on the green there doing a bit of work for us.
Excellent.
So we'll have to move along another seat for him.
Well, I don't know if you heard before, but Jared had said to Roger, draw me a toucher, please, and if you do, I'll buy you a beer.
Well, that's knowing Roger.
Bit of an incentive.
Oh, Roger would. And he'll take him to it, I tell you. He's a good bowl coming home. Just going to be a metre over, I feel.
can beat you last.
Yeah.
Yeah, good.
Yeah. That bowl that actually is of Rogers would be a metre short.
Wonder if the offer still stands for this bowl.
If he does, he'll still put him up for it, I bet you, even though he hasn't spoken about it. He might have put his weight off, I think. Here it comes.
He's hoping.
Oh, it's another shot, but, you know. There's a couple
Yeah,
of
not
shot-
worthy of a bet, but
Oh,
the skip will still be happy.
Roger's done his part, and seems to be when there is an opening, Roger has come in and played his part. Oh, Ricky, you're just
You're just yelling at him. He's coming back. You just cut me a second.
You just pack your hand, Greg.
it's a little bit of a wild head, this one, actually, to you at the moment.
Yeah, we've usually seen a toucher or two by now. How's the speed for this one? Oh, he wasn't far away. Still looks to be a couple to Roger from Geraldine.
Yeah, good morning, John. How are you, mate? You
I
had
have
a,
been,
busy morning out there walking around the traps and
Yeah,
seeing
I
what's going
have.
on.
Actually, I did go for a walk in Dunedin this morning. I'm staying with my brother, and he likes to get out early in the morning and take me up the hills. So I've popped in now to just check on how things are going. And I did mention to a couple of the players that maybe they were standing in front of the camera a bit too often. Because I've seen that. Ricky, who's playing 3 for the Geraldine team, and he's there. He goes in the white,
Yes.
just wandering down, and he just was parking himself there. He looked a bit embarrassed when I said, "Oh, we're getting lots of comments about it," but
Yeah,
it's
they
very
know they'll be
hard, isn't
going
it?
well.
This is a team, this Geraldine team, particularly with Glenn Dinning, who's won a lot of titles, hasn't he? Been a very good bowler out of the Canterbury region in Geraldine for a long time. So it's a team that probably you would expect to do pretty well.
Yeah, I mentioned that before, John. You know, I played him in a final, and he clipped us, and he went away with the goods. But Rogers certainly has been around the traps. Just before we get on, the end here is looking a bit ugly for the boys here. That was a great effort, and I know with Lisa White, one of your.
Unbelievable.
So that's what a weekend she's had. 2 weeks in a row, isn't it?
It's
So
really
you'd be
good.
very proud of her.
Yeah,
The
we
club.
won when she beat Leanne in that final of the Champion of Champions singles, and then she was just playing against such quality opposition in Tauranga. And we watched it, because Graham Corlett, who's the skip of the Rumbiti team, who we'll see later on, that's Lisa's partner. So he's down here for the Champion of Champion fours, a little bit distracted afterwards yesterday, of course. But to see the way she played against both Wedlock and then Aaron Wilson, as you've probably mentioned, if you were naming the top 5 players in the world at the moment, there'd be Aaron Sheriff, Aaron Wilson, wouldn't it? And
Correct.
And she beat both of those and played superbly.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
She's having a good trot. Do you think it's something to do with that dry July, John?
I tried to suggest that it might be. Oh, is this a coincidence?
Yeah.
But she did say she had a golden card with
Oh, that's
dry
good. So
July.
she's
So you're allowed to have
one
a
celebration.
session, a drink. a
Nice.
celebration.
I was just saying here, John, Tia myself was saying that would be our loosest end we've seen being played here.
Yeah.
It's been a very good game to commentate, and you can understand wondering why the Geraldine boys have lost 2, and they're basically out of it, but they're not. They're laying not.
But what they
laying
want to
down
do
at
is
the moment,
to
so-
ruin others' hopes, isn't it?
Well,
You know,
that's what
you
tends
get
to
on there
happen,
and-
isn't it?
Yeah.
Teams that come in and nothing much to. No disrespect, nothing much to play for, but they are your little bit of thorn in the side.
Is Kaikoura, because they had one good win yesterday.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes. Correct.
Yes, they've had one good win and they've had a loss as well. So a loss here would put them out.
Yeah. Yeah, a lot to play for, Terry. Nice to catch up with you. I was going to send you some photos of details of the next game, but then someone said, no, there's an easier way of doing it.
Yeah. A bit squeezed here at the moment, aren't
Yeah,
we, John?
yeah,
The
I'll
three of
say.
us sitting at this desk.
Well, I didn't add much to the size of the
No.
compliment, really.
Well, when you're a man mountain, it's a little bit chilly.
Gee, yeah, it is.
What
It
about
is quite
yesterday?
nippy, and
-7 at Moscow when I jumped off the plane, mate.
we know, Terry. Of course, you feel the cold worse than us.
It doesn't matter where I am, I'll be cold anywhere.
It's a nice return there, Leroy.
Yeah,
feet.
this is a bit more like what we've seen earlier in
Yeah.
the game. You know, the last couple of ends, the leads have loosened off just a touch, but yeah, it was a nice opening bowl from Kieran there, and I'm sure we'll see him add a second one.
And how was it out there, John, when you look at how are your Mati boys getting on? Are
They had two very good wins yesterday.
Yes.
They had two really good starts. I think against did they play Kaikoura first? I think, and they got a 5 off
That's-
the first end, and then Kaikoura came back at them. So that was the difference in the end. And then they beat the team from North Otago.
Nice bowl there, Leroy.
Had a good
Yes.
Awamoa, beat them quite comfortably. So, I mean, there's they're now playing against a very strong Wairarapa side, Martinborough team. But, they're chuffed that they've won 2 games. Absolutely.
Are they in front in this
They're,
particular?
I see they're down 9-2 against.
There's still a little bit to go
Martinborough,
on there.
yeah.
And they've got another chance with the next game, or are they
Yeah.
going to buy, John?
I think no, they've got a. Then they play Dan Dickinson.
Oh, that's the next one we'll be
against
commentating on.
Tauranga. Yeah.
Oh, that's very appropriate. You've been here then, isn't
Yeah. Oh, yes. Yeah. You couldn't keep me far away there.
No. They're good bowls. This is the heads we've sort of like been having, John, and you might have seen out there while you're walking
Yes.
around. We haven't been let down at all.
Craig might be under the line here as well. He had some weight to hold it, just not enough.
So the way the boys, the Geraldine boys have been going, they've got a 4 on the first end. Then the fourth end, they got another 4. Then they got a 1 and a 1, which made it 11-3. And then the lads started getting back by 3 1s in a row, which made it 6-11, and they're in the hunt. And just in the last couple of ends here, they've just fallen off a tad, and it's they've dropped 2 2s in a row, and on the 11th end now, as you see up on the screen here, it's 14-6, so 15-6, sorry.
Caught up with Glendinning and Trevathan a few times at the Geraldine pub.
Oh, yes.
Because I visit there quite regularly, and with another guy who's there quite often is Doug Bruce, the former All Black.
All Black,
He
yeah,
lives in
Doug Bruce.
Geraldine and
He
has
played
done
on
for
the
a
wing,
number of
didn't
years.
he? Doug Bruce centres. Doug Bruce, did he play in the centres or in the
Yeah,
wing?
he did. Yeah.
Yeah.
He's very, very good. He's a good bowler. Enjoys his golf more, I
Does
think.
he?
But
Yeah.
so I see there that the other games that are on at the moment, a lot of them mean a lot too. With Dean Gilshanan down 11-3 to Roger Andrew, or that Logan Clark and so on from Manarewa. So Manarewa against Takaro. It's Manarewa leading by 11-3 after 8. Winton RSA are leading Tui Park by 8-5. That's after 8. And we've got a tight game between Rewa Bowling Club and Kiatoa. It's 9-7 after 11.
Oh, that's good.
And Dickinson, the Tauranga team that we mentioned, are leading Awamoa by 19-8 after 11.
Oh, right. So it's going to be all on with that game then, because I think Dan might need it as well.
Yeah. So have you been impressed, Terry, with what you've seen here?
Yeah, absolutely. I think this has been a really good fours game to watch. But probably player of the match for me is that Jared Trevathan. Yeah, he's been brilliant.
Yeah,
got all
never
the
been
shots.
Yes,
Yeah.
he definitely has. He's played to bowls and sat them, dragged it back.
And it's just the way he interacts with his team as well. I think he's just really strong in that skip position.
He's
Not
directed
just
the head
because of the
well.
bowls.
Yeah, directed well, hasn't he? And Ricky's given him good confidence of playing shots as well, so they've got a good combo happening here. And
He's moved over to the side away from the camera, I noticed now. Yeah.
we've got to keep you going there, John. You know.
Yep. And Trevathan, he's got a very good attitude there, and it's there's nothing negative about him, even when things aren't going well.
No, we've noticed that he's certainly had control of the head, and nothing sort of like phased him at the moment. And when he needs to have played that bomb, he's actually come right through. And I commented once there, you needed to get the fire brigade. He was like a couple down, and he de-drew it either hand, 2 shots.
It's probably only his second ineffective bowl of the match, I reckon.
Correct.
Mike's been playing some good bowls as well.
Yes, I saw him playing in the game against Raumati yesterday, and he often wasn't given much to work with, but
He's played a good bowl.
these sort
yeah.
of brownie bowls that he's got, they were often very close to the jack, and there he goes. It should be the shot there, you would think.
Oh, it's
Yeah, I'd say so. I think he's done enough there.
who knows
Yeah, I
with
think
this
of
guy.
those 6 shots scored, Mike's yellowy brown bowls have been in the mix for a
Yeah.
lot of those.
And this is a great weighted bowl here too. He just gets
Willing
half
it to work.
half a slide.
Oh.
If he drops, just drop the wrong way. But he's been certainly playing very well.
So that red ball away. And his second ball. Got the second. 2 seconds.
Are they looking for a roll out of that last
Yes.
red bowl of Jared's?
Yeah. He's
Oh, he's disappointed with that release. Yeah, we can see why. He's just on that wider line. I wonder if he was still deciding which, how much speed to play with.
You see that sometimes, don't you? Sort of a half and half. Haven't quite decided, and often you're just tempted to step off the mat and start again if you're not too convinced. I noticed that. I watched that Lisa White match against Aaron Wilson, and on that last shot she played to seal the victory, she stepped back off the mat. She dropped the bowl down and stepped away as if, I wasn't sure, that was suggested that maybe someone had moved or she was distracted. I just wonder also, it could be just overcoming the tension that was there. And I mean, she played as if there had no tension. Just outstanding.
I didn't see that last bowl myself. I've been wanting to go and have a look, but I did read somewhere on the social media that, a distracting thing did happen, and that's why she stepped off the mat. So
right.
she did very well to collect herself and regather, and obviously play what must have been the winning bowl.
Yeah, it was. And I think she'd actually stepped to deliver too at that stage and hauled back. So that's some good discipline, isn't it?
Very, yep. Just shows the experience of Lisa.
So 16-6 playing the 13th end, so getting close to the finish of this game. They're getting through the ends quite quickly.
Yeah, this has been the leading up to this now, John. It's been so close and so tight that you wouldn't have think that the game is like this. The score is no indication of this particular game. Both teams have played exceptionally well.
Yeah, I think it's a reflection of, the Geraldine club playing really, really well. But, the 6 shots scored by Kaikoura Bowling Club is not a reflection of their bowls. They have been playing some great bowls as well. And certainly holding shots, but, Geraldine have just always had an answer. Here's Leroy. He's just going to be under. He really wanted to give that one a chance after his first bowl.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's no us in front. You beat that blue, you've got a goodie.
That's good the way he directs heads, Going to be a goodie just as long as you're over, and makes you feel more relaxed.
Yeah, not trying to draw the shot. I just want you, basically saying, I want you over past the jack. I don't want you short. And Roger, with all his experience, is likely to just put it pretty much where he's been asked.
Yeah, he's been rock solid at 2.
Yeah. Such an important position, isn't it? You can either, if you lead slightly off, you can be asked to draw the shot as a lead, or you're playing position bowls.
It's always in the day, was always known your 2 was your rock.
Yeah.
The 2 has got to be able to play a lot of other shots, because sometimes you could be 4 down with your bowl as a 2. You've got to be able to reach head, drag the cart. So you've got to, and be able to read the game as well. It's forming your team together. You can have a good lead, but the 2 is a reserve basically for the lead.
Well, we've often talked about and reflected on the performance of Mike Kernahan when the Ali Forsyth skipped 4, won that world title, and his performance against Australia was, even the Australians afterwards, and I was commentating with Karen Murphy at the time, and she just said that Mike Kernahan is winning this game for them. His performance is outstanding.
And it's a bit like Roger, keep them calm, don't get erratic, just chip away at them. I'm just wondering here, they're playing a hand, might get a result, but I just can't see what they're trying to do on that particular shot there, the boys from... they're running at flies there. I can't see a shot there where you maybe just draw around, build the head a bit, and then try and poke him with you as you're playing up through the head. Ricky will just try and draw another one here. For Jaya.
That's coming up. That's all good, mate. Well done.
You'd have to
I
play the
imagine
other
we'll
hand.
see. Yeah, we'd be looking at the draw now. There's no clear path to the jack. Not with speed, anyway.
I wouldn't be surprised if the boys get a couple of extra here from Geraldine that they may look at shaking hands. I know there might be 2 ends to play, but they certainly want to get another, at least get a couple on this end to get themselves back into the game here. Otherwise, they'll be looking at a couple of 5s. He's just quite adamant, just draw.
So we've got 4 qualifiers already. That's the Auckland, Elmwood Park, Tyree and Fitzroy. And when you look at the leading names in those, you've got, Riker Gregory, Gary Lawson, Mike Kernahan, John Gray. Not bad.
There's a good little bit of cattle there we were talking about before, John, about if you want to come and watch some bowls, basically, either later on this evening or tomorrow, where there could possibly be a game tonight to try and get the field done. Just got to reach here, mate. You got the shot.
Come on, mate.
That's a good bowl. That bowl actually keeps him in the game, but knowing the way Gerard's been playing, he'll play right through to that into the ditch.
So the other games out there at the moment, see that after 12 ends, Rewa Bowling Club are leading Kia Toa by 9-8. It's 8-6 after 9 ends, Winton RSA against Tui Park. It's 14-4 Manarewa Cosmopolitan against Takaro after 10. It's 19-8 after 11 ends, Tauranga against Awamoa. And it's Martinborough leading Raumati by 10-2 after 9 of the 15 ends. And 13-10 after 14, Winton RSA against Nelson.
Yep. Yeah, that was the weight. So you're getting fed right with your brother this year?
Absolutely.
I know last year he looked after your venison.
He did. He
and
looked after me
everything.
well. Yeah, bit of a nice big casserole last night.
Oof.
No, the night before. Last
it?
night I ended up
Yeah.
having a meal with the boys, the Raumati team.
So you've had a couple of waters.
I know, totally off it, mate. We're dry Julying. No.
The poor breweries are going to be out of water here.
No, we. It was good. It's always good
Bit of
when you
socialising.
go away for a weekend or so, isn't it, with a team, and you're playing sport, and then you relax afterwards and
I think
tell lies, and yeah.
I think especially with your brother as well. You know the
Yeah.
stories. He's going to get an edge here. Look, he's going to come
Yeah,
home in the
yeah.
bias. Yeah.
Almost drew the shot.
He would have taken it too.
Mike with a chance to add a second shot here. Much needed.
He's going to keep him in the game here. He needs to score a couple at least. Just the one.
Not to be.
Right, well, I might
So-
go out. I'm going to go out, Terry, and physically support my team now, so I'll catch you later on.
Well done, mate. Thank you for popping
Thanks,
in, John.
John.
Cheers.
See you shortly. Well, it looks
Okay,
like
so 2 ends to play here. 9 shots to diff. So Kaikoura will be after a big number this end.
well, basically, they've got to score, and if Geraldine score, that's it basically, because it's a point of no return, and it's not the point differentials in this. So, but as we've said, might be sounding like we're repeating ourselves. It has been a marvellous game to be part of. This one here for our first up broadcast, T. Yeah, it's a good opening by Leroy. You know, if you can counteract on this and then try and, you know, look for a 4 or a 3, you're still back into the game. And there's 2 good bowls there. So Kieran's just got to try and play inside it and take all the shot options away now. Yeah, just weather that. You got a good bowl. Oh.
Well, at this stage of the end, Kaikoura will be happy.
Yes.
Happy that there's an outside chance to score a multiple.
Oh, here's another one coming in, so never lay down. I just might have pushed that. Oh, it's still good.
Lovely action.
The opportunity's still there for the guys.
Yeah, good one to correct from for Roger, but the door is still open here for Kaikoura. He's dropping in here too.
Yeah, there's another one. They're not. What's the old saying? Never day dial. There, I'd just follow them down. It's got something to sit on there, you know. You don't want to give them a sniff, so you're 3 down. Bit of determination on Rogers' face there. He's looking pretty close to me. Just
Yeah,
come
he
down
knows
and-
how to.
Yeah,
He
and
knows how to
just-
step it up a notch, doesn't he? And he's
Oh,
he's
well,
done that. He's squeezed through somehow.
Oh,
That
that's,
gap was just big enough for a bowl to go through. So, what do you think? Are they still holding 2 or 3?
2 or 3 there, definitely. But there again is with the bowl here now coming down, that you just got to make sure that you're just reaching, and if you are, you just need to touch onto that bowl, and you're touching Rogers' bowl through the head. You get 3-4. So you need shots, and I liked what Leroy's just said to them about. Gerard, about sitting on the bowl there. It cuts a lot of options down.
It's trying hard, but it's going to run out of steam.
Well, Ricky's weight looked very good, but this is the bowl. This is the most important bowl of the match, because if he could sit it, they're going to get a 4 here, so it gives them into the hunt.
He's not far away, Peter.
He's pretty good. Yeah, that's another one, and that gives Mike a chance now to try and just play up to it. You've got a lot of bowls around the head, and they've only got Rogers' bowl sitting there, if you understand what I'm saying.
Yeah, there's definitely room for them, but the pressure's still on.
It is definitely, and that's what I say is, if that's a little
Got him,
nail.
yeah.
That makes it really hard for Mike to try and get a big number here. That's just
Well,
taking.
he can play that through, can't he? He gets just inside of square.
Follow through, yeah, but it's a mirror shot. I call them mirror shots, but I'd be looking more now to maybe just drag the jack. Yeah, that's it.
Yep, there's still chances there.
Yeah.
It's when you're looking for a big number,
Number.
that's a good head
Yeah.
to have.
See, just drag it right over to we'll call them the purple bowls over here, somewhere that's about 7 o'clock, 8 o'clock. Yeah, he wanted
Yep,
weight
yep.
to that. He just wanted weight. That way there you got some numbers, and then you can play around with things. This what I see, Ricky and Jared here have actually got some good communication skills. They think quite similar. He was trying to cover that purple bowl there, we'll say.
Yep, right idea. Second chance for Mike to really put the pressure on.
It could be. It's the track. How's your weight?
Needs to run.
How's your weight? No.
Probably just needed, a mat more.
Yep.
This
Did I hear?
could be the last bowl of this match.
Yeah, I think I heard Ricky say we still got one. Yeah, they're shaking hands.
Yeah,
So
we
I'll let you.
see them shaking hands. So, bit of an upset there. Geraldine Bowling Club already out of the competition, but man, did they play well to end the hopes of the Kaikoura Bowling Club this weekend. So a great match to be a part of. Tune in at, 2 o'clock or 2:30?
In
Peter,
between.
later this afternoon.
Yeah, it is. What we're trying to do is just pump it along a little bit, just in case we've got to play that other game later on this evening. It just depends on qualifiers, so we want to try and get to a top 8. So, yes, if the guys do finish a bit early, we just try and crib a bit of extra time so they're not hanging around here all night, that's all. I'll let you finish off there,
Perfect.
T.
Yeah, no, that's perfect. So tune in because we've got Tauranga Bowling Club versus Raumati Bowling Club, a couple of big names there and some teams that are in form. So we'll be back soon with the coverage of the next round, but until then, enjoy the highlights from this match.
Sometimes there's no one else who loves me like you used to. Sometimes we're not ourselves. There's no one I can turn to. And I know all the feelings that we shared are in the past. And I know your relationships are never meant to last. And I'll take some time, but I'll be alright. We're moving on. We're moving on. I know
Hello and welcome to the Bowls New Zealand broadcast of the 2025 National Champion of Champions Men's Fours, coming to you live from the Hopes Dunedin Lawn Bowls Centre. Champions from all over New Zealand have come to battle it out this weekend, and we now approach the business end of section play. In this match, we will see Dan Dickinson, Alvin Gardner, Graham Scullin and Ben Thurston from the Tauranga Bowling Club up against Graham Corlett, Reg Goston, Neil Pritchard and Laurie Flynn from Raumati Bowling Club. My name is Terry Blackburn and I'm joined in commentary today by Peter Thorne. Peter, both of these teams have had 2 wins and a loss. How do you think this match is going to play out?
Here, Terry, it's going to be either one of them will be packing their bags and moving off, so we're going to be in for a good game here. And on my right here I've got John Macbeth. He's come in to join us for a few ends here, or maybe to when John has enough of us that he will move on. So I'm pretty sure it's going to be another good one, and it's always good to doing a commentary on both teams that need it, and it's going to be a cracker of a game here. And John knows a bit about his team there, and I've got my team here with Dan that I know a bit about, so I'll just hand something on to John now.
So Terry, you'll be interested to know, in the previous game we talked about Lisa White's form over the last week, culminating in that fantastic victory at Tauranga, beating Aaron Wilson in the final of that super singles. Well, the skip of this Raumati team, the team in blue, is Graham Corlett, who is Lisa's partner. So I must say, and it's unusual for blokes to do this, Terry, but he did claim quite a bit of kudos for Lisa's success with his coaching. Do you believe that?
No, I think Lisa's been working really hard in the background, that's for sure. And, we've talked a lot about the dry July, and perhaps that is a contributing factor.
Yeah.
I'm looking at doing it
next year. So the lead for in those light blue bowls are the lead bowl Laurie Flynn's. So Laurie is just ending his junior ranks. He's a 5th-year bowler, or 5-year bowler now, so he started off with a couple of good bowls. And this, of course, is a very well-known, experienced and New Zealand para bowler, Graham Scullin.
You're just so right there, John, and old Graham's been around the traps for a long time, and you may hear of he's got a wee nickname as nicknamed the Scribe, mainly because of his work in the industry that you're involved with, and a bit of reporting and writing. So we know Graham is a very talented bowler for the team there from Tauranga, and then we've got Dan Dickinson there. He's no stranger to it. He was up in the centre event last weekend too, we've seen him go, John. So I'm pretty sure the team, and then we've got old Alvin Gardner. I'm just talking a bit about the Tauranga team, and then John knows quite a bit about the other boys. So I think we're going to be in for a good game. And as you see, for a first end there, how the head's building, we're going to be set for a great game.
Wow, that's a very good bowl there by Neil Pritchard, or Pritch. He's playing at 2 for this team. He's a very experienced bowler, and for a long time was playing skip. But he had some health setbacks over the last couple of years, and so he's back into bowls and enjoying it, often playing with the chap who's just stepping onto the mat there, Reg Goston. A lot of New Zealand bowlers will recognise Reg from his time. He's been playing bowls for a long, long time. He's got something like 25 centre titles, 22 centre titles. In fact, this is him, Reg Goston.
Yeah, it's actually a star-studded team with the both of them there, As you see Alvin Gardner there putting his bowl in his hand to get his weight. He's been around the traps for years. He was a Canterbury rep and played a lot in Australia. And we can't forget what a great bowl we've got here. That's some great stuff.
Bowls just keep getting closer and closer, don't they?
Yes.
Well, I watched a bit of their first game today, Terry, and I think they maybe during the whole match they got a couple close like that. They were beaten by the team from Martinborough in their last game, and Dickinson, of course, his team had been beaten yesterday, but they got up to beat Kaikoura, I think, this morning
Yes, correct.
So that Martinborough team, is that the team with Gavin Hamlin?
It is, yeah. And Gavin was leading. It was interesting, but he's a very good draw player, as you know, and he really did set it up for Martinborough right throughout.
Well, here's another bowl coming into that very
Yeah,
compact
yeah.
head. Great first end.
As I say, and this is what we've got to expect. You know, they both need it, and they're here for a champ event to win. We can't forget about Dan and his success there with Sue and that winning the mixed pairs in the nationals and other events there that they've played a lot of bowls together as well. So he's on fire as well. The lead there, Ben. I've seen Ben around the traps. He's been bowling for about 30 years for the lead for Tauranga, and he's got a truckload of centre titles as well, and been a rep there. So you may know a bit of himself. With being around the area. Look at this.
Yeah, I actually know Ben Thurston through indoor bowls. He was an indoor bowler for Tauranga. A very good one, actually. He was often in the top 8 rep team for his centre.
It's been quite amazing, you know. Well, we've got a little bit of a lull here with the guys. Over the events in the last 2 weekends, how many indoor bowlers have we seen playing top honours? It's, you know...
It's like a little bell that I ring every time I see an indoor bowler. I have to mention it.
I know. That's why I thought I'd let you talk about it, because I did know he did play indoor bowls, and you know, most of the guys around the trap, both you and Alex and Colin, seem to get around the places at times.
So there's
So
Graham.
yes, I've always known Graham as the partner of an indoor bowler.
Yeah,
of course,
yeah,
but,
that's right.
It's
Yeah.
actually nice to see him with a bowl in his hand.
So he's been playing 16 years, and I think they're pretty much all using Taylor bowls here today. I tried to send you some information through to the guys here so that we could put it up, but he likes, what's he got, size 5 SRVs. He likes them because he occasionally gets a toucher. The other three are using SRs, so all Taylors.
I'm sure he's the reason he gets touches rather than the bowls. But
Absolutely.
So Dan Dickerson, his first bowl of the match.
Just with that bit of weight, just hung a bit there, but...
And that's a shot to be playing, though, isn't it? If you can
if
just
his
get
bowls-
onto that right bowl, red bowl to the right,
Good.
and get into that.
And it's good where Dan's bowled is at the back there. That's where he's just going to try and say now is to, just try and fill that. Reg is just trying to say that, try and play a bit of weight over the head, because Dan's just showed his armour what he's going to do. So you've got some good shots on the head there. Now he's building it, and it looks like it's going to be a perfect bowl for if he gets half an edge. That's a good bowl.
Yeah, it's a bit hard to tell where the jack will go if he makes contact here, isn't it? Because
Yeah,
there's a jam of them there.
Yeah, I think the way Dan was playing, he's quite happy that he won't go down too many.
Yeah.
You only play those type of shots if you're holding quite a bit with a bit of weight. He's only got a bit of work when you come off that red one.
Yeah.
Oh, he's close.
Yeah.
That's the one.
Excellent
it back.
shot.
I've
So
got
that's
the
Ben
shot.
Thurston's bowl back there. Has it gone far enough to come into play?
I think it might be very close to the orange bowls of Alvin's one there. You never know. As you say, I was picking them before, but she's pretty
This
close.
is a good angle.
Yeah. You'd think that bowl that's more or less jack level would be in contention, or the one by the green where Alvin's foot is.
I think it's out of the two they're measuring, Peter.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
One down.
Yeah. So it's a single. That's the Laurie Flynn lead bowl, which stayed around long enough and remained in the measure and then the counter. So the Raumati team, good, they've got the blue lollipop, and they lead by 1-0.
What an exciting first end. I hope there's more to come. I'm sure there is.
Well, if it's anything like that last game, T, where the boys got up and played the last one with Geraldine, there was never an end where the head didn't change a few times with the bowls they played.
Yeah, that was a great match. A shame that both of those teams are out.
Yeah.
Won't be seeing them again this weekend on the broadcast.
Well, especially Geraldine, they upset their tournament by beating them, but that's what they're here for. They want to go back to their club with a win under their belt. You know, they've travelled a long way, so they don't want to be known that they've lost 3, or possibly they might have to play their next game. And if they drop that, it's not nice going back to your club and you haven't had a win. At least you've got a win under your belt.
Yeah.
And the good news is it was live streamed, so if you're going to win one game, it's the one the one you can watch back.
I think the Raumati boys might be just saying, okay, can we stop the live stream now? We've gone pretty well on this first end. So Laurie Flynn, incidentally, he's only got one eye. He's a Chiefs supporter, so that's probably the way it goes. But he's gradually lost the sight of one eye.
Oh, so it's for real. Sorry.
Yeah. And
I started to look a bit.
you might recall me last weekend talking about the trip to Australia with Nige and Togs.
That's right.
Nigel being Nigel Rattray, the president of Hobsonville up there. So Laurie and I went over and had a fantastic time, and he said, I'm already signing up to go back. Just enjoyed, the positive things about playing in Australia, Terry, and there's plenty of those. Warm weather for a start, and
He's
great
a good
greens
bowl.
and great clubs.
He's changed his hand, and he's got a Drat level bowl here, and that's a good opener for him. So you'd be pretty well known around the place in your area now, John, after looking after Lisa. Now you got your boys out here, so...
Oh, gosh, yeah. Just a part of a good club. In fact, we sent, as you know, some notes or questions out to all the teams who are going to appear on the live stream, and I hadn't seen what the Raumati boys had written, but why did you join? What's so good about, and why did you join Raumati? First one, bar prices are great. Second, because of the VVC, and I had to ask them, what's the VVC? It's the Vericus Vein Club. So there must be a few of them here. Great social occasions, and key one though is that they always get good support from the club.
That's good.
I think my favourite note that came through was Raumati is a very inclusive club. Even John Macbeth is invited to join in sometimes.
Thank you. Yeah.
I think at the moment it's good to see John doing a bit of work for the clubs and as centre too, of course, because he has got the voice of the radio here and with bowls and that, and he does a great job. But not only that, he's given his other his leisure time up to be the selector in that as well. John, would that be right? And,
yeah.
It's great to see that with John's knowledge and. His ability, as we know, he's a great speaker. So
and
the teams
time.
that he's going to select and that will listen to him. He's helped me along a bit on my short journey that I've had so far. So I'm sure John will do very well being a selector for the area up there.
It's nice of you to say, Peter, but it all gets down to the players.
You've
got to pick the right players, don't you?
in most sports now. If you start looking at if the team's not going well, they want to chop the coach, not so much the players.
Yeah, that's right, of course.
So you've got a lot of...
yeah.
I tried to speak to John Gray about that. You're going to have a lot of friends and a few enemies at times.
He's Taranaki now, isn't he? Taranaki
yes,
selector.
He's just
Here's a
scored
good-looking
job
ball
there.
coming in. Just going to go wide.
Yeah.
Flick on that.
Yeah, but it's building the head up well and a lot of shoulders now, John, to play bowls through. And I don't think Dan would be too upset with that.
So Goston on the mat. Goston, interesting character in that he attended Kapiti College, and in Paraparaumu or Raumati, he went to training college in Christchurch for a couple of years, then went back to Kapiti College, remained there throughout his entire teaching career. Was the deputy principal when he retired 3 years ago.
Yeah.
So he's the Kapiti College has had the Reg Goston imprint for many years.
I think Alvin will be playing right up to that and play to the ditch, reaching. Nothing to lose. You get rid of the bowl there for Dan if something happens. Well, I think he would like to have been a bit more firmer to that.
So that's a Pritchard bowl that's holds shot at the moment for Romati, but it's very lonely.
Do you like that port there coming in, that one that's roughly 11 o'clock inside that blue bowl there, those two short ones in
Just
between the
about
black,
nail
we'll
it,
call it the
wouldn't it?
black and the blue, reaching.
Yeah.
You got the other bowl there, you got nothing to lose there.
He might play the same hand because that's his
Yeah.
team's bowl there, so he can promote that if he.
Yeah, and
Gets it
that's
amongst
a way of playing the shot before then. With Dan, he needs to play a lot of weight so he doesn't touch the jack back and goes to the pink bowl
He's
there.
going to hit it up.
Yeah, this is what tends to happen, and that's
Yep.
opened it up.
That's good. But has opened it up, right. And the back bowl there, Terry, is a Tauranga bowl.
Yeah.
Yep,
And
that's Graham's bowl back there.
yeah, and if he gets half of that blue one or the jack jumps out, he'd be pretty well confident here of scoring a couple of shots, and that's where I thought that he may have wanted to play just maybe Graham a little bit more over the head. Yeah.
Tracking well from Dan Dickerson or through the hole.
Oh, that's good weight.
Yeah.
You'd want to try and cover those two bowls because he could possibly go down to 3 here. Yeah, he's calling the shot now.
Yeah, it's just a matter of what's the best way to get there.
Sometimes you have to convince a skip, don't you? Look, we really need one down here. But I can see that I can draw another shot here. Yes, but if you don't, and they
that's-
move the jack back, we're 2 down.
The sad thing about that bowl, it's
Ooh, he's going for
yeah.
the ditch.
Without any disrespect to the man, he was trying to put one there, but it ended up a nothing bowl, and you may think about it. If Dan does get this, he could be possibly going 3 down.
Great concentration
Yeah.
from Dickerson. He's
On a
tightened the
similar
line up.
path.
Yeah.
This is what I mean. Is you just want it to
He's
work a
got
bit
it.
more.
No.
Oh,
Oh, he's only
Gee,
half
so-
the bowl out. He could have sat there for 3.
Yep. So I think Romati will be quite relieved about that one. They had the right tactics, just the execution wasn't quite there good enough, and they do lead though by 2-0. This is a crunch game for these two teams. The winner will go through and qualify with 3 wins. Already 4 teams have qualified so far.
Well, if the game gets a bit close, John, are you going to show your coach's style
I'm going
and
to
go
leave
outside
this position and go out.
and tell them they're playing this hand, that hand wrong?
They won't listen to me. Actually, you can see a bag. There's a bag against the wall down there, just behind Laurie Flynn's. We might pick it up a bit later on. And just that a really good friend of Neil Pritchard, who's playing it too, was overseas travelling, and Neil's partner was there as part of a family gathering, and he passed away overseas. Big shock because Jimmy Juno was healthy and active and things, and so a bit of a shock. So Neil's got, you can just see the Juno bag there up against under the Somerset sign. So Neil said, if I get a toucher, I'm going to go over and just
Tap it.
put my hand on that bag, yeah.
Oh, that's
And
very
I said, so
sentimental.
it'll probably, you won't touch it. Yeah, so it's
Oh, John.
yeah.
I'm starting to cry, John.
So it's been, very, very emotional for him and his partner, and of course the family of Jimmy Juno.
Now there we see Lenny there with, Ben there with his bowl there just a tad short of the jack, but it's in a great position here, and this bowl just needs to come home, and he'll play inside that there and end up with a shot. Oh, pretty close. I don't think Ben needs to change too much more here. He just plays onto his own bowl, and
Yep.
even if he just plays a little bit tight, he's going to beat their shot anyway.
He's been, as you said, very good indoor bowler, but
Yeah.
he's very handy in the outdoor game as well.
Yeah. Oh, that's a great position bowl there, and had good weight. If he was a bit heavy, he would have clunked onto his shorter bowl there. That's only half a metre short.
Always looks very smooth with his delivery.
Yes,
Neil Pritchard is
here comes in. He'll just touch
his
out. He's
own
got a
Leeds
good bowl.
bowl there, which he could touch up
Yeah, that'll be the shot.
just
now.
enough. Yep.
And here's a good shot here for Graham. And we all know Graham. Graham was around at the Carlton bowling club there, and not many people would know. We were in the day there where Graham actually played for Auckland. He's actually been an Auckland rep as well. And he had a little he's had a couple of nicknames. It was that's the shot. It was called the Scribe,
Yep.
or he looked a lot like Leo Sayer, the singer. So yeah, he's
Yeah, I can see.
yeah, in his younger days.
Yeah, in his younger days. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
And yeah, he's a good guy to be away with, and he's very serious on the green. And I see over the years he changed. Like he applied for the disability to play in the Paro Bowls, which is great.
It's quite a nice position there.
Yeah.
Just a bit further past would have been nice. Yeah, Scullern, he did his journalistic training with some quite notable journalists, such as Kevin Milne, who was on Fair Go. I think even Judy Bailey might have been part of that crew. Those sorts
Yes,
of people
yeah,
who went
yeah.
on to
And he
be
did
pretty
a bit of
impressive
writing
people.
for the Herald for the
He's-
criminal
yeah,
courts,
and
and
in fact, he was working with one of our sons, Paul, for a while. He was chatting about him the other day. So he worked for Business Desk, and
That's-
but he's
that's the one bit of Texans and stuff.
Yeah,
He's
yeah.
quite into that, wasn't he? Yeah.
Where's this one going to end
They
up?
just might turn that bowl through the head. It's that first bowl there is just it stayed the shot there by Laurie, so Elvin's got a chance here just to play onto it or draw it off. Just need to make a little bit of weight there, come home there, Elvin, with those XGs. It still gives a good sighter there.
So here, Terry just looking to sit on that green, I think, aren't they? Which would be the second shot.
Yeah, that's right. I think Graham was signalling a few options down on that hand. This possibly not one of them,
No.
but the idea was there.
Yeah, that's it. Play tight, your bowl coming up.
Yeah, so promotion of the orange, even if the orange goes onto the shot, that'd be good.
Yes.
So be looking for a yard on weight, pretty much.
Correct. They're the shots I like to see.
Yeah.
It might sound, what I'm trying to say, you want to be narrower than wide. You
Yeah.
don't mind if it
Yeah.
scoots across the head.
Yeah,
You
'cause
don't
there's
want to
plenty
be
to hit.
wide and hanging
Yeah.
all the time. You want to play into it. This is a perfect bowl here. He gets half a slide, he's going to get the shot. Oh, it's opened her up. It maybe just the way it hit it, it just
Yeah,
split
yeah.
things. But it may have given Dan an opportunity maybe to play the other hand now. I'm not too sure how it looks from his end. Oh no, he might follow that down, and because he could take his own bowl out playing that hand.
So once again, Tauranga looked better placed past the jack at one of Elvin's, and I think there's another couple past
Yeah.
on this side. Yeah, see
Just
that one
dropping.
just falling in. That's
Yeah.
might be Flynn's. So
And I think
2
that
to
last
1.
one's been, so
yeah,
I don't think it's a head you can go down too much if it gets, if it goes a bit sour for you. So it's called like everything's covered.
Corlett looking to sit that green or just push in his own shot there,
that's
which
it.
is
You get three
Pritchard's.
shots here.
Yeah,
Oh,
well, it hasn't made it any worse. Tucked it up.
yeah, Dan's got to be. He's looking a bit vulnerable on the head there. That's the only problem. If you go fishing for it, then you left your own bowl there. When it give him a chance of turning it through the head there with Graham's last bowl.
So the jack is tucked up under in front of that blue bowl there, which belongs to Ramati Flynn, and then the green bowl to the right, as we view it now, is the second shot. But I think it might be Ramati might have third shot there, maybe. But
Yeah.
hard to see. We'll see what
You just
Dickerson does with this.
So you're looking for big speed here, is he?
Yeah.
Missed the line there. So an opportunity for Graham now. Probably similar to his last bowl. He can promote that purple or rest Ben's green bowl as Reg has just gestured.
you just want to come inside that short black bowl there. He's on a good line.
Work a little harder. Might
Yeah.
get an edge.
He's in.
Oh, hard luck.
Not quite. A
This-
thinner
this is
edge
where
would have been
the-
all he needed.
This is where Dan's got to be a bit careful here, because if his bowl goes the way it's sitting, he could cannon onto it. So he would have to change his weight, yes. Just play onto Alvin's bowl and take your medicine of going one down in this one.
Yeah, sort of the shot that he was looking for
No.
Alvin to play previously.
Yep, bit more of a controlled speed here.
Yeah. Wide, I think.
So another single to the Raumati Bowling Club. 3-0 after 3 ends of this 15-end game.
So the,
Yeah,
Remembering,
they-
of course, that
Yeah.
both of these teams are needing the win.
Yeah. Just had a glimpse there of that Juno bag I was chatting about, so the family will be pleased they've seen that up there. So Flynn now, the lead for Ramati. Formerly a manager of a couple of golf clubs up north, up in the Auckland region. Saw the light and changed to bowls when he came down our way.
the only good light for Dan at the moment, it's been just the ones, and as we all know, you can pick that up in one end. So there's no panic stations just at the moment, and as I say, at times it's like 4 ends to get yourself find a groove, and then we're in for a real cracker.
Yes, every rink's different, and I've played on different rinks all weekend, or Friday and Saturday.
He's
Ben
looking
holds
at
his
bats.
hand out there, just
Yeah,
waiting. Yeah, yeah,
He's looking at it. He knew he's got a goodie.
yeah.
Yeah, he knew. He gets his bowl away very smoothly too, so that's good control weight on a carpet green. Because if you don't get a nice smooth delivery, it can hang a bit more. You gave that the evil look, John.
Yeah.
He must have known something.
I think the good thing about those two bowls is they're both past the
Oh.
jack, and in the last game I noticed quite a few in not just in this team here, but in others. There was a lot of short bowls which were really frustrating in the threes and skips, particularly the skips.
Oh, they kill you on carpet when you know you've got to draw around it. Then you start playing bowls inside it. I think Ben would be a bit upset with that one that he played. He knows that I've got one on it. I should have played a metre over there and try and match those last bowls of lorries there up there. Might just.
Might be the
Travelling
toucher
pretty
he was
well.
looking for. Yeah, yeah. Good position.
Graham's just got to change his hand here and just try and play to that purple bowl. We'll call the purple bowl at 3 o'clock. Or if not, he's just a metre over and
That was Graham Scalern looking unhappy with his bowl.
Yeah.
But even so, that weight of his, he's pretty well controlled with his weight. He doesn't often fire up roughies. He's a dangerous player in any team.
Yeah.
I'm not used to seeing Graham playing down the order, actually. I suppose every time I've come across him, he's skipping.
Yeah, no, and I think that comes to the ability of the bowlers that's in front of him. Their guys is because you got Dan, you got Alvin. They're pretty good top end players, and we know Graham can draw shots. So that, as you say, in the game of fours, a good two is good to have in the team. That's capable of playing shots when you are in trouble. Yeah, it's not all bad there, Scribe. Yeah, just leaves one bowl on the head for them to play to at the moment.
So I think that you can play with just a bit of weight on there to dislodge that green one, mainly because they've got those bowls behind this time. Yeah,
100%, John.
Yeah.
And if you are, you're just over and you're building the head again there, and your bowl is pretty close, but he's pretty handy on this one here.
Yeah.
Actually, that's
unlucky.
That's actually made it better for him.
Yep.
You play the other hand maybe now and just try and sit it where those bowls are there, where the foot was just placed by Dan.
Looking for a big finish from his bowl here.
Yeah. It's a good home. He's covered that lot.
So Raumati now have second and third shots. The green one is the shot, and Corlett just indicating that they are their bowls behind the head. So any movement of the jack will be good. You can
I'd like to see
sit the
about-
shot bowl. Yeah.
Yeah, maybe 2 or 3 metres to this one. I don't think I'd be just playing a little bit to it and let the jack go right back a bit further. We'll just see what sort of weight he's got here. Yeah, I like that weight.
Yep. Especially if it stays on.
Yeah.
Nope.
Because I think if you just play to the bowl, it could just sit around and go two down, maybe 3 down, where Dan's looking at the moment. Maybe look for that back of bowl now. Yeah, I'm not too sure how far that back went of Alvin's. Oh, there it goes. Yeah, there's a nice little trail there for him, John.
Yeah. Yeah, so coming down on the right as we view it there's a chance for the jack to go back to your own bowls.
Or
you can
sit.
sit the shot bowl out because you're holding second and third, or you can just put another bowl in where your second shot is, and
then
have
play it
another
with
go
your
at
last,
it.
yeah, 100%. He's not badly played here if he weathers that. Oh, just
You don't want that to go
Ben's
back.
want a
bowls.
bin for
No,
No,
it will Ben for him for a Ben's bowl.
that was the only ball that was short of the jack, wasn't it?
That's correct.
Of the-
And that was the weight he had to play to
Yeah.
come inside it.
Yeah.
And then that's why I said to make it hold, you had to play to that ditch weight where Reg played. He's a good line if he runs it out.
Right, it's a bit on the road now, isn't it? Or not?
Well, you could play the
No,
other
you can
hand
still
more
play, yeah, you could.
with determined weight, but you don't want to lose your own. You could go 3 down.
And he might be a bit cautious because he, in the earlier game today, he said, I played a shot I wasn't really comfortable with and I sold out,
Right.
So it's
Yeah.
always that. Early in the game, of course,
Yeah.
mistakes aren't quite so telling.
If he plays this right, he'll get 3 shots. It's not badly played here, you know, matey.
Yeah,
He
this is
sits-
a great
But
chance.
this is one to get half of the jack. That's
Oh,
a top bowl.
shot, eh? That's very good.
That's good.
So now
Elvin signal 2 down.
Might just be the one. The Alvin's bowl might be
I think it's
second.
that purple one there. Yeah, it's possibly the second shot.
I think Dan just needs to follow him down.
It's coming up to have a look.
Well, I suppose Dan wouldn't want to slice the jack though.
I just play down and sit the black bowl, I think, there, T, and bring it back to your orange. You're not going to go too worse off. You're just reaching the head.
Except as you
As
said,
long
Terry,
as you're
if he
not
slices
zero.
the jack,
just,
that's
as long
right.
as you're reaching
Yes.
with good weight, you could end up with 2
Yeah.
shots yourself. You sit it, you get 3.
So he's got to be accurate with this. Here we go. Big bowl.
go,
This
big
is
bowl.
the fourth end. Looking to sit that black out or
He's
draw
not
the
badly
shot.
played here.
Yeah, I
not bad.
like how he's played
Yeah.
this.
That was the shot
Oh,
to play.
just enough.
Oh, I don't know if it's...
May have changed something.
Yeah. I think he might have even got the shot out of that. You'd normally favour the... Oh, no. I see Gostin holding 2. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wasn't rewarded
Yeah.
for what was a pretty good bowl,
Yeah.
really.
That was the perfect weight too there. I see we've got a good marker there. The old Dot, she does a lot of work down here, and her and Anne, so she's got the honours of looking after us here, guys.
So 2 there on the fourth end to the Ramati team. They lead by 5-0.
Where they're starting off, John, they might need you out there sitting behind the rink.
I was always worried that Laurie might say, "Oh, I don't feel like playing today. I'm a bit sick. Will you fill in for me?" I thought, "Oh no." So I didn't bring any bowls gear with me.
Yeah,
Don't
but
worry. I was
you-
not tempting fate. That's for sure.
You were out with your brother last night.
Yeah. Very quiet.
Oh, John. Oh, John. Yeah, they've certainly jumped out to a good start, haven't they?
Well, they've certainly recovered from the situation where towards the end of the previous game, you could sense the shoulders were sagging and.
Well, maybe that's what they needed,
Yeah,
John.
yeah.
A little bit of
a
well, in
bit.
a nice way, a shake-up.
Yeah.
You know, you weren't happy yourself, and they
Yeah.
weren't happy how they performed. And it always comes to the big stage. When it's a big stage, that's where you want to perform, isn't it?
Yep.
You know. But as I've said, Ben's been laying a bit of a foundation
He's been
for
going
them,
very
but,
well. Yeah.
just with unavail and holding shots for Dan and that.
Laurie's been pretty steady himself, always in good areas, and I think those first couple of ends, it was his bowls doing the scoring.
Yep.
Yeah, it's the good lead stuff, isn't it? Not quite on it, but just over.
Over
at
and
least,
handy.
Yeah.
He got that away smoothly again, and Ben just needs to sit that bowl, and got a good bit of run in here, so that should be another one. Now Dan will be happy with that. It's put a bit of pressure onto the opposition there of trying to dead you the shot instead of playing through heads. So Neil's just got to play to it. Yeah, just got to come home. You'll be right. Maybe a tad short. Well, this is the loosest we've seen the head there at the moment for the
Yeah.
Ramati team.
Rugged.
Graham just needs to come in and hammer this, sit a bowl, and
Yeah, he's settled into a really good
Yeah.
spot there by
Yeah,
Laurie's blue bowls.
so that's 3. But the other 2 shots are a metre away, so there's a lot here for Neil to come in and George's second shot or the shot. So he's corrected quite well if you don't get wooded. Well, that's helped quite a bit, I feel. That might be second shot. Oh, Neil's weight would have been right on it if he just announced more green. And Graham's just got to come home here, and he'll end up with another one. I could feel a tad short, that's all. I notice Graham doesn't do much talking, a lot of pointing, and
Yeah.
the mat places his foot more than directions.
I think mainly it's because Reg was struggling to hear him as well.
Oh,
So
okay.
and
Yep.
sometimes that's
that's
you've
good.
got to do that,
Yep.
don't you? Yeah.
Yep.
If you can't hear, you're just guessing. So
No,
you might start yelling now.
no, I just noticed that it's more
Yeah.
foot wave.
Foot and hand indicator. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, this is where Alvin's got to just come in and hammer that and put some bit of acid on Graham or Reg to play a shot. So he's just got to come downhill here, and he'll that maybe could have maybe a couple here. He's on a good line if it don't duck too much. Ooh, nearly ended up with a shot. Alvin's got a little giggle on his face.
Yeah. And isn't it funny? Some games you're playing and you think, oh, maybe the rub's going to go my way today. You know,
Yeah,
and sometimes it does, doesn't it? It just seems as if every wick goes against you, or every call, every measure goes against you. You know.
Well, it's the old
Yeah,
story.
there
They
again,
always-
see, that's-
some guys walk up and say, I must have ran over something.
Yeah,
But,
yeah.
yeah. We've all got these little sayings, haven't we? If it doesn't come our way. Yeah, I think Dan would want to try and hold this and just stop the rot of the boys.
Yeah, and he's got that good shot coming down on the left.
Well,
as
play-
we see
play
it
onto
even,
his black bowl.
Yeah,
Yeah, play onto your black bowl or sit the green bowl through the head.
the
we'll
red
say.
onto the green.
Yeah.
Play snooker.
And you're not going to go down too much because there's not
No.
too many bowls over the head. So let's wait and see what he does. And at least playing shots,
I think the
it's
black's
definite.
against him though, so
Yeah.
he'll have to play the forehand. I think. Oh, he can play the.
Yeah.
Graham can play this hand. Of
Yeah,
course,
he swaps and plays down to his bowl
Yeah.
now, the black bowl. Just a tad wide.
Those two purple ones are his as well.
Yeah. So if he comes down, hits the bowl at roughly 11,
Yep.
hits the green bowl, we'll call it the green bowl, that goes out and he sits there, he gets a couple. He's in the box seat, he's got the back bowl now and
So what does Dan do? He plays forehand.
yeah, he's
Yeah.
just got to try and just draw another one handy. He just scoots around Alvin's bowl. That shorter bowl, that's a metre or so short of Alvin's.
Get around it
Oh,
nicely.
it's not a bad bowl here, I think, John.
Great weight. Well,
I
that'll
th-
be it. As
I'd
it
be
fall
surprised
in.
if that would count, I'd say.
Yep.
So I feel now Graham's just got to play a little bit more definite to that bowl than tentative. He just got to play. Yeah, he's a bit wide, I think, this time. I think the boys are going to get out of this.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Wanted to play into it. Yeah.
So holding 2 now, Tauranga. Chance for Dickerson to draw another, make it 3.
And that's what's good about Alvin's short bowl, because you know you got to go around it to deal with the shot. Or if you're inside it, it's brilliant. He's on that same track again here, I think, John. Yep. If he just got to work, he'll get another one or sit something. Might just be, well, if it drops, you want to get down and measure that quick before it drops, boys.
Yeah.
2, yeah.
We're on the board then, Tauranga. It's 5-2 after 6 ends. After 5
Five.
ends.
Yeah, I think that'll see them settle a little bit.
Yeah. Oh well, Ben now he's got the control the head here, which he may go for a ditch to ditch one here for Dan and that, and just see what he goes. But I tend to now play the ditch 2 metre. If it's starting to go out of our vision, so it's as long as it doesn't go out, it'll be a 2 metre one. Yep, that's the one. And why I'm calling that is I feel with when you're getting a bit towed up a bit in the shorter ends, just go ditch to ditch and it becomes one weight. He's looking at it. It's always a good indication with Ben that his bowl's going to be somewhere handy. There'll be a few more DIYs today. Placemakers on board. How's he looking? Looks pretty good from here.
Yeah, be happy with that.
Yeah. They're having a good battle, these two, John.
Yeah, it's the case, isn't it? You end up having your own private battle and then you start chatting to each other a bit and the leads wander off and have a yarn. I've got you on this one so far. Then Ben comes in, says...
Oh, he's got a good bowl here
Yeah.
too, John. So they're playing bowl for bowl at the moment. Oh, just maybe a tad short. It's still good opener here for Graham. At least he knows he's got to try and beat that front bowl or come just right around Ben's last bowl, and it's a sighter. Run that.
Yeah, nice bowl. That's a couple of good bowls. He's previously, on that previous end, he had a couple past the jack. This time, though, while they're not past the jack, they're closer. So, good setup. It's Graham with that flick that he has and steers it down.
He's on a good line here if he's got the weight. Yeah, here we go. Yeah. You want to play a little, maybe just a metre to that and just push it through.
Yeah, just to his feet, he was saying.
Yeah.
I think that'd be about it.
Yeah.
Terry, wouldn't it? Just a little bit over.
Yeah, I like the way he communicated that shot. Makes it very clear what he's after. And there's no guesswork with the speed either.
Just the hole, eh? Bad luck. That's perfect weight. I like that weight. And it's good. It's a bowl over the head, so if the head starts building up against them, they can be the attacker, the aggressor. Yeah, old Graham's just got to come around and just turn a bit more, and even if it's just a metre over, he'll be fine. Oop.
Here's Laurie Flynn's bowl coming in.
Yeah.
A couple of rolls.
So you can have short bowls and you can have short bowls, and some short bowls are never effective, are they? But others, such as that, are promotable. So they become
Yeah,
valuable.
that's right. Short bowls, but still within range of the head.
Yeah.
He might toss.
Here
Is he gonna
comes
Is he going to
Neil Pritchard.
same hole, isn't it?
Oh, it is too, yeah.
Two good weighted bowls. So
Yeah.
you can't moan about that. He had a nice smile on his
Yep.
face, so the skip was happy with it. So it
When
makes
he
you
gets down on his haunches, you know that the ball's within range. You know,
Yep.
he thinks, oh, this has got a chance. He gets down. He's done it. He did it twice to those two bowls from Pritchard.
So this is where Alvin's just got to play the shot, sit it, and then if his bowl's over, it's covering that shot that the two bowls that were played a bit over the head.
Yeah, it was very similar instructions
Yes.
to what Graham was giving his team.
You want that just a metre over.
Very experienced, isn't he, Alvin Gardner?
Been around a while. that lad.
Part of a national title winning team, hasn't he?
Yeah.
I think with Dan.
I remember watching, this is when I had no outdoor bowls behind me, but I do remember popping down to the Wellington Nationals. This is many moons ago. Many moons, I say. And I think he won the National Fours with Blake Signal. Does
Oh,
that ring a
that might be
bell?
right. Yeah, you could be right there, actually. So Gostin had the right line with that, but faltered in his weight. So hence Graham Corlett didn't get down on his haunches for that one.
Just got to work a bit here.
He's going to finish in the same place,
Yeah.
I think. Okay, Reg, come on. You blocked yourself up there.
Oh, he definitely wants one where those orange bowls are.
Yeah.
If Dan trails it now and is a bit tighter, he's going to end up with 4 shots. So something just a bit overhead to hit those orange runs, or promoting your own.
Looking good to there.
Yeah, it's not all bad. Just
Or
It's
just
a
needs
couple.
to run on further. So, like, obviously a good bowl to draw another shot, but like you say, Peter, I think he was looking to slip past to
Yeah.
those oranges, break up that scoring area of the Tauranga bowls.
correct. Do you see Dan now coming through that short green bowl there? We'll call it the green bowl, coming through down to try and sit those two bowls through and end up with 3-4 shots.
Oh,
Yeah, that's a good
Yeah.
option.
yeah, it is. It's different to what I thought. I was thinking,
I just see coming down.
yeah,
It's got a gap. He's just seen two bowls come down that have hung a bit. At least you're
Yeah.
playing across the head, and it's
Yeah.
you can get a slice or promote, or the same with the red and the jack back.
Yeah, it does feel more of a high percentage shot, doesn't it?
Yeah, and I think that's what you need to play. See, that's a good gap. Where the other one is just clear, you got to get the jack. You just want to cut the count down now if you're 2 down.
it looks
I
like
think
he's-
that's what he's playing. It's pretty close.
Yeah, you've called it well, Peter. Here comes a slice.
That's it.
Oh, yeah.
How far is it going to go?
Oh, he's got 3-4 shots here. But it's not an easy shot here that he's got to play, because to draw the shot here, you've got to go outside the rink for it to come, or you play tight just to have an imaginary jack. I'd be asking my 3, could you just step up a little bit and give me an idea where I should be drawing to?
One thing he doesn't want to do is end in the ditch. He's got to be just past those orange ones. There's lots of room.
Well, it's the thing, John, of you're playing unterritory. Does it come
Ooh,
alive?
Yeah, we can't see it. So,
Yeah.
oh, look at that. Oh, look at that.
Great
Great bowl.
shot.
Yeah. So,
You made a great point, though, John. I think it's quite easy for players to, when they see a jack in the ditch, the idea is to draw to the ditch.
Yeah.
But like you say, the closest bowls are quite some distance away.
Yeah.
So sometimes it is just a matter of, yes, getting as close as you can, but making sure you're staying on the reek and just beating those closest bowls.
so you'd think Dan might just try to put this out.
Oh no!
nudge it
If
away.
I was
Yeah.
if I was Dan, I'd just be trying to get the second shot, and if I do reach the bowl, it only needs 2 rolls to go in the ditch. Because you don't want to be dropping a 2 and then next minute you're 7-2 down.
No.
But just try and get a good second shot
Oh,
now.
this looks short. It's still second shot, but
Yeah.
yeah.
It's got to come alive, and
Yeah, I think he would have liked a better second shot than
yes.
that. It's
Yeah.
like you say, Peter Graham's got last bowl, so
Oh.
Yeah, and Reg is probably saying, don't try too hard.
Well, that's the thing, you could play that weight again and you'd knock your own bowler in
Yeah,
the drink.
yeah.
And it looks like it's in the same line by the
Looks
looks
to
of
be
it.
whistling.
Yeah, see? That's what I thought may
Yeah.
have happened in the first one.
Mm.
So they got out of jail, really.
Yep. Well, that's a good single there. Oh, they're going to
Yeah,
bring in the
because
tape,
those
are
other-
they, to see
those
those
two purple bowls over
yeah,
here.
so they're Pritchards
Yeah.
from
Yeah, they'll
Raumati.
be measuring for that. When we look at it, our view here, it looks like Alvin's
Yeah,
bowl is
yeah.
definitely the
Yeah.
second shot, but we
So the umpire just checking to see what he needs to measure. He only measures what he's requested to do, and using the long string measure,
yeah, the old fishing line.
two-person job. Slide the little doodacky. Oh, that's right. I'd forgotten there was one in the ditch.
Yeah.
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 That's a very good shot of Dickerson's.
Oh, that's short.
No. Just a single.
Yeah.
Doesn't need to worry about those then. Or
No. Unless that's the second shot in the ditch. That's
Yeah,
the
yeah.
thing. You're going back there, so. It's only the one.
oh no, that's
That was Dan's ball.
yeah, that's Dan's
Yeah,
black.
Dan's
Yeah,
ball.
two black
And
balls.
that was.
So
yeah.
a single to Raumati,
You
and
boys,
it's
yes.
6-2.
yeah, they're not really allowing the Tauranga Bowling Club to
No.
get onto a roll, are they?
Get numbers or anything. It's just I think we said sometime a couple of ends back there, we said about John was mentioning that sometimes the bowls just aren't going your way. You're coming off, wicking off a bowl or something, and it just seems to be happening at the moment. Where if Dan played that top shot, he could have ended up with 3 or 4, and then next minute comes down and the Graham comes down and draws the shot right to the ditch. So it's good bowling in that respect, especially drawing to unplayed territory, and it was only about what would we say, about half a metre from the ditch that he got the shot.
Yeah, you couldn't have
So-
played it any better, really.
No. And the challenge, it looks like the challenge is the mat length now. Out comes the long tape.
Yep, umpire's only just sat down and now she's in action again.
I wonder what Alvin's thinking of there with his head down in the ditch.
He's thinking, why is my head down
Look at
in the ditch?
This looks like someone stole his boiled lollies.
Yeah.
Come on, wake up, Alvin.
Hey, and
There he is.
and sometimes two players will go, if they feel they're not firing, they'll just take themselves away and do
Yeah.
whatever
So some of them go to the
rigmarole
restroom.
they go
just-
through. Yeah.
I know Dale Rayner spins around anti-clockwise. That's
Yeah.
her secret.
Yeah.
I know a few blokes that just go and have a few waters.
Do they?
Looks like Ben's coming up and he's going to stretch them out here of a longer length, and I would say he'll be playing to the ditch again, where they've had success that last time with a couple of shots coming down this way.
Well, they'll take that as a small victory, getting that jack.
Yeah, true. We know all how important that is to you keep the momentum of the jack going. You've got control of the game.
And it's sort of a challenge sometimes for a lead who's thrown the jack up looking for a short end, and then it's measured, and as time goes by, and possibly still in their mind they're thinking, I wanted that short end,
Correct.
and they
Yeah.
fall short. Yeah.
I don't think there's too many other teams out there playing at the moment. There's only I
Two other
think
games,
four
I think.
teams that
Yeah.
someone must need it to qualify. So we're looking at it could possibly only be 9 to 10 qualify, maybe 9. Then boys would have to go out and play, of course, to get down to an 8. With these ones here in particular, one of them need it. The boys here, that was a good opener by Ben, and that was the because the jack was thrown short, and Ben jumped in and he's put it to where he wants it and have control of the head. He'd only be about half a metre over the head. You're on a good track here, buddy. There's your weight. Oh, he redeemed himself. Great bowl.
Yep. Nice stuff.
Good bowl.
Such a lovely follow through.
He's got a very smooth delivery, and no disrespect for a big guy, he gets down nice and low, and that wasn't the result he wanted, but he's got a very smooth delivery. I wonder if Graham will come down that bankhand and just try and sit that bowl. You've got 2 bowls to sit there, coming down that hand there, and just playing around the short bowls, if it can be played. Otherwise, he'll follow him down. He's quite deliberate, that flick now, isn't it?
Yeah. And the long end, he really...
It's not
Clearly
badly
he's
played.
made his mind up. I'm not going to be short here. He's played this well, hasn't he? Might get the right flick too and get to the green. Not quite.
It's given a
Oh,
lot
that
of options.
improves the head drastically.
100% there, T. You know, it gives Graham or to play up right through the bowl there and put it in the drink if he has to.
So Pritchard now with his second bowl down that forehand side again. Played it pretty well with his first. He'd be looking to just sit that green or go past the jack. He's done that, yeah, just getting one over.
Yeah, old Graham's just got to play it through now, and if not, he's got a bowl over the head. Then Elvin's got a chance. He's not badly played again.
He's played it
He's
well.
going to be a bit unlucky. Oh, no, there he goes.
More than unlucky. He's lucky. He's lucky. No,
Oh,
no,
come
that
on,
was
John.
good.
Where's your bias?
Very good. No, great.
No, it was
play.
a good bowl.
Great weight.
Good weight.
Yep, absolutely.
Great weight.
Yep.
Yep, a couple of chalk marks on both of those bowls
Yeah.
of Graham's. Got the shot and good position. He's had a great end.
But it looks like an end, really, T, that you're not going to drop big numbers on.
No, that's right.
You know, but there's bowls all around it at the moment. I like the heads where there's one over there and one over there, and you're making guys draw. Where here you're playing up the middle a bit. You wanted that to stay on board a bit because Graham's got that back bowl as what Dan's just indicated to Elvin is to play. They're all interested. A bit more weight.
Adjusted the weight.
Yep.
So Goston knows the correction he needs to make. Just bring it in slightly. That weight wouldn't have been too bad if he'd made contact there. Watching it with interest, and so too is Graham Corlett down on his haunches.
He's got a great bowl there.
Yeah,
it's a
good.
great bowl. It's a great hit at the moment, isn't it?
Mm.
They've both got a chance of scoring some shots. Do Alvin take the danger away? So when Graham does go out to play, that's taking that shot away from him.
Might get the purple.
Oh, he's in the ditch too, I think, isn't he, mate? Oh, no. Yeah, it's still there. Even if Dan does trail it, he gets 3. Graham plays it. He gets 3. If he hits it, sits it clean. I think with any difficult weight, it might flick over to that green bowl over there on the right hand side. That's all. Oh, anything can happen here.
Mm.
Oh, it's in a nasty place for old Dan too. It's given a good sider for Graham next shot. Just play inside that bowl there. Yeah, I would be shaking my head too, Dan.
Yeah. That's that where we were talking earlier about, is it going to be one of those days
That's
where
it,
every
yeah,
wick
yeah.
goes against me?
Yeah, he's done to try and cover that bowl there. That's where I think it might go, whereas... Yeah, all lined up and preparing himself here.
There's a bit of tension showing there as these two teams require this
He's done a good
win.
job. He'd be saying
Under it.
Oh, that
Oh, gee.
Mate, that's. I still think it might square it out to the green or the other bowl. He's calling them up to have a wee look, but
yeah, he's still got good options under
Yeah.
Dan's last bowl, doesn't he?
yeah, depends on his weight.
In between the black and the orange as we view it here, you mean?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I think that black bowl that we're seeing of Dan's, that protects the jack, because Graham doesn't want to grab the jack. That's a lot of Tauranga bowls out in that territory to the right-hand side there. But that's protected now, so anything under that black should be good for Graham.
I don't think Graham will drop numbers, big numbers, if something goes sour.
It doesn't have to be much weight on that either. It's just a matter of turning that red over would be enough, wouldn't it?
Yeah, because that green bowl on the wing there, that's going to be the one that could possibly come into
Yes,
shot here.
yeah.
If he plays it with too much weight, that's the only option. If he plays a good clunk shot, you'll get 3 inside the black bowl. Hello, that's what I'm just saying.
Oh, yeah. So did it... Oh, they've got a shot out of it. Well,
Yeah.
that's what we've chatted about a lot today, and that is, will the wicks go my way or yours?
Bit of luck, yeah,
And that wick went their way.
yeah,
for
especially with that
Raumati.
weight.
Yeah.
It's always hard because they've got the back bowl. Dan's just got to clunk onto it really, and hopefully the bowl doesn't roll through too much with it. Get 2-3 shots. Oh well. What do they say? You got to be up to enjoy it.
Yep. So the other two games are Hikurangi against Nelson, with 6 ends played there. Hikurangi leading by 10-4. And after 5 ends, Kahutia, that's July Huipo and Jeff Pinn and so on, leading Arrowtown with Peter Dunn there and Grant Hammond, Trevor Tomlins, Peter Bain. They're leading Arrowtown 5-2 after 5.
Right. So I'd say Arrowtown need it, because I know July and them, they're basically out yesterday. So that's another, they could be the spoiler there. And then you've got Gary. I think they've qualified. They're qualified already, have they? Gary Watson?
Oh,
Gary-
no.
No, Gary.
No, I think they needed this last one.
Yeah, I think so.
Right, yeah. So they'll need this one. So that's everything to hang on that. And the team they're playing against,
So Gary Watson needs it.
yeah.
Peter Bain also needs it.
Yeah,
That's
so that
Arrowtown.
one there is out.
Oh, yeah.
So she's all go out there for those guys. No wonder why there's only a couple of teams playing out there at the moment.
So already through, just have a look through and find out all these results on the Bowls Hub at bowlshub.co.nz or on the Bowls New Zealand website. Are Winton RSA, Fitzroy, Martinborough, Manarewa, Elmwood Park, Auckland and Taieri. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 qualifiers. So there'll be one out of this game we're watching now because they both need it.
And then one over there, so
and
it's definitely be
yeah.
around tonight.
Yeah.
So going to be a late night for someone when they do the draw later on this evening. But there could possibly be two. I'm only saying one, but there could be another team that are going to qualify as well. So who knows? We definitely know either one of these two guys will need it. And July and his team of Jeff, they could be the spoilers there as well. With they've only had a win or so there, so they could be tipping up that team. I'm only saying if. So yeah, so there's a lot to play for out there at the moment, and that's a good return. Yeah, run this out here, Ben. You've played two good bowls.
He's going so well.
Oh, he has.
Yeah.
I think the two leads here have been playing exceptionally well, and they're setting the foundations for this game at the moment. I still feel that we're going to see a number come up shortly. The way the heads have been going, there's always a little bit of maybe a lack of concentration, and next minute, bang, you're going to be dropping a number, either team here. So. Oh, so that's the rub again, so...
Well, Graham had two pearlers last end.
Yes.
I hope he's wiped the chalk off of his bowls for this end.
He tends not to.
Oh, he's a bit lazy at times, I'll
Yeah,
strive.
He just says it saves the
Save it for the
skip
next one.
marking the next one.
That's right, saves the re-chalk.
Yeah. Yeah, you come home, you're going to cut things down, so
Yeah, that's a better bowl.
yeah. Graham's just got to try and follow it down and sit it or get a little touch and you get three.
Quite expressive, Graham.
Yes. So you're going to be catered for tonight, John? Is brother looking after you?
We're going out for dinner tonight. I'm repaying him for looking after me.
Oh, you've got to look after the landlord.
Yep. He'll be pleased to see me go.
There you go.
In fact, he lives just across the road from the Raumati Bowling Club is RBC and
Right.
the Roslyn Bowling Club.
Oh.
So he lives right across from another RBC
right?
up in Balnows.
You're going to patronise the local.
I've been over, yeah. In fact, they've got a whole bunch of gardens, little allotments out the back of their 1888 building or whatever it is.
Oh,
You know, so
yes.
it's one of the older clubs around. Very small membership, but allotments out there. And my brother Pete's got a bit of a garden out the back.
Oh.
He wanders over, does some digging, and
Here's a good
has a
bowl here.
water, as you'd say. Here's a good bowl.
This is the one I said
Oh,
that
that's
gets
the
3
three
shots.
there. Yeah, yeah.
That was a top bowl, Alvin. You needed that one there, mate, to stop the rot a little bit, and you played that well. Yeah, that's good
Yeah,
call.
he'll
You
be-
just play tight into the head here, and your skip will be very happy with you, Reg.
Losing his balance a bit as he let it go. Does make a bit of a sound on this wooden floor, but that's a good track if he avoids that purple one. He's played it well. Look at that.
Well,
Top bowl by Goston.
what do you say? I don't care how you deliver.
Yeah,
it,
that's
just get it
right.
Close.
So
I'm not too sure. They could possibly still be holding.
I think Orange are probably, yeah, I think it's Gardner's bowl. Here's the second one coming up now,
Yeah.
playing that same track, indicating that he might have gone a bit wider this time. But he's
Oh, he's
watching
got
it.
the teapot.
Now the teapot, yep.
Well, that
Yeah.
saved us some good shots then. Definitely one, I'd say.
Yep.
There again, Dan's got an opportunity. Just edge it out, touch, everything to play for. So it's exactly the same for Graham. Graham's in the box seat. He's got everything over the head.
Yeah.
And you can't physically take your own bowl out there without getting half of it and following through.
It's an intriguing match, this. It's tense because they have each lost one game, and you can only afford to lose one if you want to progress.
I tend to, when I look at heads like this, play the shot before they do. Very similar to like this here if it comes home. That's good weight.
That won't hurt it either.
Oh, you got bowls over the head again. So
yeah.
if he plays it, he gets a 4, and man, you're looking down the barrel then, aren't you? The Ramati boys will definitely have their tails up. This is where you want your skipters to play a bomb for you to get yourself back into the game. Going to get wooded on the Galvins. You're giving them a sighter now.
Yeah, that's right. In between those two.
Yeah.
Thanks very much.
Yeah, rake it back.
Yeah.
Nothing to lose, just rake it back. Yeah.
Because I think if the jack moves back, it's a couple of Romati bowlers.
Yeah, that's what I
aren't
say. I think they'll
Mm.
they'll be sitting in the box seat, maybe a 4.
they? Mm.
Those 2 bowls over the back there. His bowl following through. Even if he gets half of it off that black bowl. That's what I say. You could use bowls here. It's it makes you spew.
Oh, yeah. Still went against them, and they've probably
Yeah.
dropped a 2 there with it. Any smooth action of the jack back would have been very beneficial for Romati. But it got tied up a wee bit.
He's got a few there, I'd say. Very unlucky, but that was a shot to play.
Yeah, yeah.
He might have 2 there.
I think Tauranga have. It's a bit hard to tell. Let's see what they're saying. Can we see a marker down there holding anything up? No.
Very hard. I'd say Green Bowl's got the shot.
Yes.
Ben's bowl.
Yeah.
And maybe Alvin's one. He's given him an indication to come around and sit that bowl.
But unlucky there.
Yeah, definitely. But they needed to hold that end there to keep themselves back
Yeah.
in the game, John.
Yeah.
The momentum was certainly going the Ramati's way. A little bit of luck here and there. Might go for that 3,
Yeah. And put a tape on that.
Yeah. You never know. Ooh, someone's giving us a sneaky preview here that they already
preview
know.
of 3.
Yeah.
This will close this match up.
3. He's going to make a measure.
Oh, yep, Reg will go down. He won't give it away.
And I don't trust you.
No.
Oh, I was pretty confident.
And it's never a matter of trust, is it? It's just that you like to see for yourself.
Yeah, but it's nothing worse than when you sit back and you talk to your
saying,
teammates
I'm
and
not
they
sure
say
that he had that
you know,
hard up against a jack, or
you
not
should have
sure
gone
that
and
he
given
was on
yourself
the right
a
angle.
Yeah, peace of mind counts for a
That's
lot.
it. Oh,
Yeah.
it does, you know. And I'm a firm believer in keep your team happy.
Yeah. And Goston won't mess around. He'll
That's
just
3.
he'll say, "Yep."
Well, that makes the game interesting.
Certainly does. Only 2 the diff now, so there hasn't been big numbers scored, and that's why I said before I was waiting for a big score. When I looked at the scorecard in front of me here, you know, it's only been 1s and 2s, and that's the first big number that's been scored over 18s.
Yeah.
So it
In fact,
was
when we look at it, Tauranga have scored on 2 ends.
Yeah.
And I've got 5.
Yeah. And that's why I was getting that feeling there was going to be a big end coming up. Normally when you get games like this, and it's neck and neck and neck, that something tends to drop. And it was just in the favour then of Tauranga that it did happen, but and not taking anything away from Graham, the shot he did play, it was the shot, but in that instance then, the luck didn't go his way. Where before I think we were saying little edges have helped them. I'd say at the moment old Ben's been laying the good foundations for them. And then of course too with Laurie and his leading as well. So these two up front have set the standard for the game at the moment.
So when he threw the jack up, Ben put it about 5 centimetres short of the ditch, and his first bowl goes up well past the jack. So that's just that. Sometimes you keep that weight in your arm, don't you, in your mind, from having thrown the jack up.
Yeah. You got a good return here there, so you'll be happy with that. Laurie's played a good bowl there with his first one, and Ben just needs to either sit on that or dare draw the shot.
Yeah, he's got great touch, doesn't he, Ben? Back toucher.
Yeah, that's...
Yeah, great correction.
Yep. I think Ben in the last 3 ends has come with some bombs, you know, and bowl's been helpful. You might get a little edge here, you never know, but yep, he did. Just didn't go his way on that one there, where before it was going in their favour, so you never know. It's a nice low-scoring game, even though there's been some... the Tauranga people have scored on 2 ends, but the other guys have definitely done the damage with 6. What's old Scribe going to do here? A little bit of luck there, but they'll be holding 2 shots now. And it's quite good with Ben's back bowl there.
Down on the mat, Pritchard will be thinking to himself, "Oh, I don't know. I might much rather be playing the other hand, you know."
Yeah. I always see it like this, T and John, is you see an end like that, it's like a panic to me where they're starting to poke at heads and you're going to start going down a few. That bowl that he just played then with the two should have been a bit more controlled onto the head, because it's not going to change the head, and you're giving your opponent more opportunities to score a bit more. See, they've got nothing at the back now, so he doesn't want to be floating too much. Graham's bowl's in the drink, but
That other hand still looks, just playing the backhand down as an option. I mean, I know he's wanting to play that forehand, and
I think
get
he'll
into
play the same hand and just come down and sit that red, but with less weight this time, and make sure your bowl stays on the rink.
Corlett's remaining standing, so
Yeah, a bit short, I think.
yeah, I
that's,
think it is too.
that's what tends to happen when you play that.
Yeah.
Well, it was quite a big weight he played first, and then he had to correct by taking quite a few yards off, and you're going to feel short, and this is going to give Alvin a bit of an opportunity to try and draw inside that red bowl of Graham's. Just beat that front one, gives you a sighter, and if you play it, you got a good bowl. You'd be pretty close. It's just going to work. But the way they play in the head, if the jack's going to be moved, it's going to be moved to the Tauranga bowls here with Alvin's and Ben's bowl back over.
Reg Gostin says he used to play quite a bit of bowls with Dan Dickinson's father
Oh, right,
in
yeah.
the Kapiti area. So
The Dickinson family, as you know, are pretty well known in the bowls fraternity, like the Scott brothers.
yeah.
The Scots, there's a few there. So this is where the head, where I was saying, is it's not building up in their favour at the moment, with not many bowls over the head and the hand they're playing. With Alvin now, he's just got to come inside the bowl and he'll get another shot.
It's made it awkward now for.
Oh,
I'd say a
yeah, but
line there
that
for
may
Gostin
force him
now.
on
He's
that
got,
other
got
hand now, John.
Yeah. How do you see it, Terry? Yeah,
Yeah.
I agree. Let's see
I think
what
it's
happens.
just a matter of, well, probably in the earlier stages, needing to just get bowls in and around the head, like Peter
Yeah.
was talking to. Otherwise, you risk losing those bowls, right? And we've
Yeah.
seen that happen.
So they won't be unhappy with that, even though it didn't get any result. It's in the mix there.
But it gives Graham a bit more, he can play the skip shots by reaching heads. Dan has just got to try and maybe play a draw shot to it and put the acid on him. The only trouble is it's going to give Graham an opportunity to play right through the head. But there's nothing at the back for Graham, really, where the jack's going to go. So who knows? Dan's just got to play around Alvin's short orange bowl, if you could. And his bowl's about a metre and a half short, Alvin's. So you've got nothing to lose. Dan's got the ability to do it, so, Ooh, you don't want to force him onto a shot. Oh, that's blocked that hand coming down, so
yeah.
he's just got to play it onto Graham's bowl now. What I'm seeing at this here is, I think we've seen 5 bowls come down with that, and there hasn't been a result or any connection.
So it appears as though Tauranga are holding 2.
Yep.
There's a lonely Raumati bowl just alongside the red bowl, which is second shot.
Yeah.
The red bowl is. And if Dickinson can dislodge that, which he might just do now, just going on the outside.
Edge it, that's the problem.
He wouldn't have wanted an edge of
Edge.
that fine edge because it would have
Yeah.
drifted it into the shot.
You don't want to be just falling short now,
Yeah.
Graham.
Not a million miles away.
No.
Oh,
Great
he's
ball.
got it.
No.
Maybe not quite the
No,
shot,
I
though.
think Ben's bowl still got shot.
One down.
Has
Yeah,
cut
so
it down, though.
Yeah.
certainly saved a shot there. It's 7-6. Close game, this crucial match. The first to blink really loses, and the other team will go through to the post-section play. At the moment, we've had 9 ends, and it's Graham Corlett's team from Raumati leading Dan Dickerson of Tauranga 7-6. I might pop down and just give them some
I
quiet support.
if you wish. Okay, John. Thanks very much.
I'll leave you two guys to it. I might come back later, Terry.
If it gets interesting. Good on you, John. Thanks very much for your time coming in, and we much appreciate that.
Yes, well, a good bowl from Graham just to keep them still with their nose in front. They've led this entire game so far.
The two boys sitting in the chair there, they look very, very concerned and not panic stations yet. And here's Ben's bowl coming home again. He's setting good foundations. Somewhere handy, not in the way.
Yeah, we quite often see Ben's first bowl going past, and then he's able to correct and
Yeah.
drop it back and find the jack.
That's a good opener there.
Oh, that
Laurie's
must be
bowl.
John's
Yeah.
support, do you think?
I think so, just walking out. But there again, too, it's actually such a nice bowl. But they're nice bowls you can sit and then trail. Ben's got the opportunity now and just play to it. If it jumps out in front of you, marvellous. And he's corrected so well. His correction's been fantastic. Yeah, 2 good bowls.
Laurie will be looking to do very
Oh.
similar to that, just sneak past his first bowl.
And I think, as we've been saying right through, these two have actually been setting the foundations for the game. So they're having a great battle between each other. Yeah, I reckon Graham will change his hand. Yep, he likes that hand and just touch the jack back and get 3 shots here if the way the head's looking. A little bit wide there, Graham. Another good bowl here coming in. Just don't want to get half of it. Oh, great
Oh,
ball.
he's stuck with it well.
Yeah. Yeah, you want to sort of like follow him down and just get half the slice off the blue bowl and you'll get the shot. Any connection. You just got to run her out here, Graham. You got a good bowl.
Yeah, it's interesting.
He's got a good bowl. Well, one's good, and it's a good shot now for Alvin to play. Alvin can play that, follow him down, and just get on to Graham's shorter bowl there, that reddish bowl. The difficult thing here now for Graham is where to place bowls.
Oh,
Yes.
there's John Macbeth there supporting his Raumati team.
Yeah. Oh, he's a very, very, well, I should say, he's very unbiased, but he does follow his Raumati teams there, and he's a great club man for them. Promotes them well. Yeah.
Not where they would have been hoping for that bowl to go, but it might be a bit of a
it's-
pain for the
yeah.
Tauranga team.
Yeah. And Alvin will follow him down and just try and get half the red bowl there or onto it for as Dan just said, the way it's situated. If he gets a corner of the red bowl, he'll take it out clean. Otherwise, he's going to land onto the front bowl and follow through. It's got to be up here,
Yeah.
Alvin.
Yeah,
Little
any
bit-
jack movement back
Yeah.
would be good for Tauranga.
A little bit tentative there, but
Yeah, I think the line was the right idea.
yeah.
Graham still looking for that back bowl
Hmm.
to be in amongst Ben Thurston's.
Yeah. That's the old trouble, you want that, but you're a bit frightened that your teammate might just nudge it out and play the shot before them.
I think that's when it's important just to really lock in your line, and then it doesn't matter if
That's
you
right.
know if you overplay it, because as long as your line's okay,
Yeah.
there's going to be no danger.
He's a better track here if he's got the weight. He might
Yeah,
hit it.
still just lacking that speed, I think.
Yeah. That's all it was. I see this head here. Dan's either going to end up with two, or these boys are going to be ending up with a shot. How's that? I just see it that way. It's just looking. If
I
he
think
gets a,
Dan's been playing with pretty good speed. That you know
Yeah.
he will be up to the head and creating something. That's a good bowl there from
that's what we
Reg.
want. Solid bowl, that.
Yeah, the jack will still head off to the left as we see it, if there's any connection on that purple bowl. But it definitely helps.
All you want is just connection, don't you, T? Something.
Yep, it's better than no connection.
Oh, you're starting to sound like a rocket scientist. No.
Oh,
There
he's
we go.
pretty determined,
Oh, he's focused,
Dan
isn't he?
Dickerson.
Yeah, very focused. His bowl's
Yeah,
only got to
plays-
work. He's only got to
Plays
work.
with a lot of purpose.
Only got to.
Oh,
Yeah.
such a great speed for the shot. And unfortunately, he's probably
Tipped.
made
Yeah.
Reg's bowl that much more effective back there.
Yeah.
I think was that Graham just signalling, to what Dan's shot is.
Yeah. Definitely.
Yeah.
I think Dan, if he plays on to that bowl of Graham's, he'd be very unlucky at taking it clean through the head and go down 2 or 3. But it's on for a shot here to play to get 1, and maybe play a good shot for 2. Depends where this goes. You wouldn't want to be too risky with your weight, because they've got those 2 Bacchus bowls, and their only other one is on the right hand side. You reckon if Dan misses this, that Graham will play his last?
I think he should play his last.
Well, he might
Even
have
if
to.
even if it isn't that he's drawing a bonus, even if
Yeah.
it's just doing some
Here's
learning.
the
Look
shot.
at this from Dan Dickerson.
Great bowl.
Oh, not much jack movement, but that's
No.
Graham Scallon's red bowl there.
He took it out clean, didn't he? And that was the shot. It's
Well, Graham definitely needs to play his last now, Peter.
yeah.
They do have their own couple of back bowls now
Yeah. And as you
to
said,
work with.
most of the shots Dan has played, he's played it with intention. So what you said before is perfect. He's never far off it. Yeah, you don't want to edge that one in. Just the one. Well, that's very interesting now. After 10 ends, it's 7-all. You don't get many close games like this.
Yeah, just a 5-end sprint now.
What
Who
was
will
that?
it be progressing through to
What did we
post section?
what did we talk about yesterday, T? When we had a chat there about the game gets split into three different sections of 5 ends. Was it?
Yeah, that's right. I mean, that's quite often how I'd approach a game,
Yeah.
of 15 ends. I'd be breaking it down into three segments. And of
Yes.
course, in a 15 end game, that would become three sets of 5 ends. And it
Mhm.
just keeps that concentration there and intent, Otherwise, you can fall into the trap of just, going through the motions a little bit.
100%. I'm just looking at it now, like the momentum is just swaying a little bit more in Tauranga favour with the bowls, where before that it was just getting that little edge here and there. And as we've spoken numerous times, like with Ben with that first one, he's always over, but he's been able to correct, and it's just laying that little bit of extra pressure on the boys there with Laurie coming through, and they've had a great tussle, as we keep saying.
Yeah, that's right. I think we've been seeing, from both teams, the front end have been doing some pretty good work. Oh, was that Laurie's bowl
I think so.
that disappeared off the screen?
Yeah.
Oh, well, it only takes one bowl, doesn't it, Peter?
Yes. Yes. And this is what I say about the correction. He's pretty handy after that first one, and
Oh,
he's
yeah,
yeah.
he's been brilliant.
I just got to say
Must be
something.
the indoor bowls background, Peter.
Oh, of course, of course. I just got to say something. A good friend of mine. I just wanted to reach out to him about that. He's in hospital at the moment. We all know Richard Collett. He's just been in hospital. He's just had a disc replacement in his back, so we all know that's not a very nice thing to have. But, I wish him all the best there, Richard, and I hope you get well soon. And hopefully your boys get up and do their best over there in the Nelson with Gary and that. So speedy recovery, mate. Yeah, that was a
Is he
good
tuning
reply
in?
there. Yeah,
Is he tuning in while
yeah,
he's recovering, Peter?
yes. That's how he's just got hold of us, and he's a great bowl by Graham Scaloo. That's Sean Scott's name. But it's
Well,
been great how it's been matching at the moment, bowl for bowl.
yeah, and I must say, we saw Laurie's his first one wasted, but boy, did he make up for it with his second bowl. Of course, Graham's managed to get one inside it. So it'll be Neil Pritchard's turn now, and he's not far away. Graham's willing it on.
There'll be another one, wouldn't it? T, I'd
Oh,
say
he's
very
close.
close. I'd say they got
Well, it might be
one.
Graham's bowl.
Yeah, I definitely got one, I'd say.
He's been playing pretty good, Graham. Most of his bowls have been in the area. Then here's another toucher.
Oh,
Set a few of those this game. So,
yeah, there's a couple by Graham there, and he's got that front end toucher that we all know that is very hard to try and draw off. But there's a good little worker there that you could come off Graham's wing bowl there, or just promote your own bowl up through the head, and you'll go one down.
I might
Yeah.
get a second shot through the
Oh,
back door there.
that's a great reply.
Well weighted.
Yeah. That's a good call by Dan, is just to play that hand down onto Graham's bowl and get half of it, and you're going to roll in for a shot, another shot, or you dead draw it. And it's
Yeah, I
safe.
like that too. And
Yeah.
I think, we have seen Alvin maybe, if anything, be that little bit tentative. So asking for a roll or two out of a bowl is a good way to call it.
Yeah. The other way, you're only turning the bowl through the head, and I think that. I was just wondering if Graham would like to get into that a bit early. Yeah, good track. You got to just be up, Elvin, and he was on a good line there. I'm just wondering if Graham might switch the other hand here and play that toucher through, and because he's got that back bowl over there that's at 7 o'clock there that he can turn it on to or come off his own bowl. Here it's more or less just dead drawing. See
How's
what you
the
do.
weight?
Well, what I'm just seeing there is you're turning Graham's bowl onto it for another shot in that hand, where you're playing onto the other one, you're playing away from it.
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
Yeah, that's how I just see it, more onto that purple bowl there, like he's coming up now.
Yeah, if you're on the wider side, you'll get the outside edge of that purple to drop it in closer to the jack. If you're on the inside, you're using it.
Yes.
And any connection on the red, you won't go any worse, I don't
No.
reckon.
Because the bowl will follow through and it'll come through to that other bowl that's over there of theirs, of Graham's. So, yeah, he's in the box seat if he can play the shot. As we know, Dan asked Alvin to play onto the bowl, turn it over, get a couple there, or just a bowl over the head to match that bowl that Graham might play to.
It's great to see such a tight game,
Oh.
for this all-important match. Love to see it.
Oh, here we go. Look, he promotes
It's
this.
Alvin's bowl coming in. Needed one or two more rolls. Doesn't change anything for Graham. His shot's still the same.
Yeah. That's where I thought he may have put Reg onto and just give him a sighter of what the rink is playing like. Not the rink, the line. So you might edge. This is the only thing.
There's Alvin. Oh, he almost got the slice of the jack over to the purple.
He pretty well covered at the back, wing bowls and everything. Yeah, just same shot. I think, yeah. I think his weight last time would have been right on. It's just that he touched old Alvin's bowl, so he doesn't have to correct much. Maybe just a half a metre more green. Oh, he's looking for that bowl across the head. He's not badly
Far
played.
away. Oh,
Great
he's played
bowl.
that to perfection. Outstanding to play across the head like that. Takes away an option,
Yeah.
or a couple of options even, for Graham.
I would say at the moment they're about 3 down. I would say he just got to come off that wing bowl of Dan's on that hand. Yeah. Are we going to see a big score here? I never know. This gun might draw home here, or I think he'll fall a tad short myself. But yeah, they got a good 3 there. That was a great bowl by Dan. As we've indicated through the game, that his shot play has just come to the form at the moment.
Yeah, I think even in those early stages of the game, he wasn't actually far away, but he also wasn't quite converting, was he? And that's why, we saw the Raumati team pick up 3 singles in a row, and then a 2, of course, to lead 5-0 in those early stages.
Yeah, and just the momentum has just changed from the 8th end, as we indicated before there, T, when you said about Raumati started off well. These boys at the moment, they've come in with vengeance, and that's what I was saying about a big score can turn a game. They got that 3-1-1 and now another 3. So basically in what's that, 1, 2, 3, 4 ends, they've actually scored 8 shots, which is good scoring at this level, and the way the game's been going, it's like a game of 2 halves that's happening at the moment. And Ben, as I say, I keep saying, Ben's laying the foundations here for him to get ahead at the moment. And I'm not taking anything away from Laurie. He's played just as well when Ben has played one here. Laurie's just come in and sat it. Yeah, see, that's happened again. But there's someone out there. Well, I just had a bit of a news flash, but John's not here. But Lisa White was at the airport and her bowling bag's gone missing. So her lucky bowls are gone. And yeah, so
Oh,
she's
how
just got.
awful.
Oh yeah, so she's just got hold of me and she's going to put something up. I said just get into it. So man, after 2 good weekends in a row, and her bowls has disappeared at the airport somewhere. So I don't know the full story, but she's not holding her bowls at the moment. Back to the bowls here. I think Dan now, with his little lead, he'll make sure that Graham just plays over a tad, so there is some bowls over the head, just in case there's a connection coming up. Oh, that's sad. Well, as you know, Millie lost her bowls, and I know how they feel, and they do get attached to them. Millie Nathan, she got her car pinched with her bowls in it, and yeah.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, and it's taken.
She won the world singles with those, didn't she?
Yes, she did. Yeah, and been very supportive. We've come on board with a sponsor with her that's looked after us. With a few of the other team members there that are in the Tongan team that have.
That was played with a lot of assertion, and it paid off. Managed to get one of Ben's bowls out of the head and stick around to be handy.
Yeah. And as I say, that was the shot, because where you see the peg, we call it the peg, the rig number, that's where it'll go back. And it's a shot now, the head, that looks, it's one of those ones, damned if I do or damned if I don't. If I don't have another one on the head, it goes out clean. If it goes in the ditch, I'm 2 down, so... I'd go the shot again.
Loosest end of Graham's we've seen.
Yeah.
Yep, you'd go again. You'd commit
Yes.
if you were Neil.
Well, it's no difference. It's not as if you're a shot down. If you get the shot, you're going to end. Sorry, if the bowl's going to go out, you're going to end up with a shot. If not, you're going to put the kitty in the ditch. You're going to get 2 shots. So yeah, definitely go again.
Steering it down.
I think you'd want more weight, wouldn't you, mate? I think he'd be a little bit skip the eye. Yeah, Graham wanted it a bit more to the ditch, because I got all the back bowls where Dan's placing his foot now. Dan's just thinking, well, if he plucks his own out, I'll get another shot. They haven't got any other bowls around the head at the moment. So it's quite important Alvin puts one somewhere handy or takes the danger away.
Might get a little connection.
Oh, that's going to... Oh, that's...
Tightens up the target anyway.
Yeah, definitely.
What sort of speed is he asking for here? Is he just wanting another one on the head?
I like what you just said. Another one on the head, and it can give you a guide that you need to come off, something to work off yourself.
Yeah.
You know, because you don't want to go flying at it. There's still a lot of room there for Alvin to draw another one.
And it's just that, it's not only up to the opposition to fatten a target. Your team can also fatten up the target, right?
Correct.
Which is what you're saying there. His speed was really good for it.
Yeah. And it's called good head building. You don't always have to have the shot, but you've got to back like your skip at the moment, or your 2 or your 3, to be there at times. I'm pretty sure I would have loved that one over another couple of metres to match that purple bowl at the back sitting at 5 o'clock.
Yeah, it's a pretty lonely bowl of Ben's sitting on the jack.
Yeah, and his weight's perfect. It's perfect. There's nothing wrong with that. Just
Yeah,
that,
it's definitely searching a bit more with
Yeah.
that bowl.
it's just he didn't take the green. That was all the green, the weight. So here's a big turning point in the game here, because if Graham gets up there and sits that, they'll get 3-4 shots. And in saying that, it's put a lot of pressure now on Dan walking up. He's only got the one on the head. I need another one there. And as we've seen before, when you start trying dead draw, you're falling short.
Yeah, and I think Dan probably hasn't had to play many of these type shots, because a
No.
lot of the shots he's been playing, is hunting through the head a little bit more rather
Yeah,
than
he-
just getting another bowl on the head.
100%. He's been the aggressor. Where at the moment he's got to try and dead draw so he doesn't go down big numbers. And I'm not saying Graham will miss the shot, but he's got to add to it when it's a metre away at the moment. Well, it's very hard to see if he's up or what. There we are. So I'd say Dan's bowl's over a bit by Alvin's foot, because we know it's the darker bowl, the blacker bowl. Yeah. Mate, you definitely want another one there. Touch her in the ditch, run it in the ditch. And that's what I say, Dan's got to get another one there, and if he misses it, you just got to hopefully that Graham misses it, but I know Graham will be wanting to get the bowl out for 3-4 if Dan isn't there.
Well, he looks interested.
Be nice if they moved.
Need to get John Macbeth out there again.
Ugh. That's a good bowl. That's 2. That's what he wanted. But I honestly think the way the gay's going now, I'd be looking for that jack a bit. He's got everything at the back there. Searching for the bowls. Because he could get the 2 of them, the way it's angled.
Yep.
If it gets a corner of that, we'd say the green onto the black bowl.
Yep. Yeah, I like that. Like you
if not-
say, even though things are sort of a little bit spread apart, that is actually a fairly good target if you're looking at that channel, right?
Yeah,
So,
yeah.
he might just, if he gets one bowl, he's cutting it down. If not, he's getting some jack movement. And
Yeah,
like you say,
correct.
the perfect shot would be getting the edge of that green and coming back onto that black. So
Yeah.
interested to see what happens here.
Yeah, just going to work a bit, I think. Oh, no, here it is. Holding. It's holding. Oh, that was a great effort. He cut it down. You can't ask any more than that.
Yeah, I think that was a really smartly played bowl.
Yes. Yeah. Oh, it's good. It's good when the players start playing the shots that you're thinking should be played. T. Let it was a good head reading by him. That I shouldn't call him, but with Graham, the way he played that and directed the head.
Well, he reckons he taught Lisa everything she knows, but do you think it could be the other way around?
Well, I don't know. Lisa's got no bowls by the sounds of it, so he might be the sole control. So, we wish Lisa all the best that they do turn up, and it might have been misplaced somewhere, but who knows? I know they're pink, so that's one thing I can help her out on. So here we...
Yep, 3 ends to go, Peter.
Yes.
11-7. So certainly the advantage is with the Tauranga Bowling Club, and it almost just felt like they were getting that sense that, hey, we might not qualify here, and they've really stepped it up a notch.
Well, I
And
think it
sometimes
was...
it can happen.
100% there, T. But it was just what I mentioned before. When that number, I could feel a number coming where they got that 3, and they haven't really looked back. They got a 3, a 1, a 1, a 3, and a 1. So their momentum's going, and the Ramiti boys on the 8th end, they were actually 7-2 up. So so it's been a great turnaround, and the game's not over yet. Yeah, if the boys, Ramati boys, get a 2 here, they're right back in the game, and I'm pretty sure Dan will be just saying in the next 3 ends, I want to score at least on one of them to get myself over the hurdle and be in the playoffs. And here's that effective bowl again by Ben. How he seems to be able to correct. You know.
Yeah, it doesn't fail to disappoint. Ben
No.
Thurston.
No, he's and his back bowlers always, as we all know in the game of bowls, is as long as your bowls are over and a team is playing well, that you can start poking or in the bowl is going to be handy, that it's going to come to you. And that's not taking anything away from Laurie. As I've said, Ben plays a good one, Laurie plays a good one. You know?
Oh yeah, Laurie Flynn. He's certainly been pretty rock solid as well. And
Yeah.
I think Ben's just been that little bit more consistent, and possibly just that little bit consistently tighter as well.
I think hammering it a bit more than loose, like when he does play something that's a tad short or a tad over, the next bowl is always within the vicinity of the jack, and especially those front end ones. They're always pretty good. They would only be about 6 to 8 inches away from the jack. And old Ben seems pretty happy. He's got a bit of a smile on his face now. He's getting a bit relaxed.
Yeah, I think around the same time we saw maybe a little bit of an energy drop in the Raumati team. They were sitting down, looking a little bit flat.
Yeah.
It was around the same time you could see a bit of an energy shift in the Tauranga team, where they were just, smiling a bit more, feeling it a bit more,
Yeah.
and that can happen.
A good team, if they can always hang it together, and just don't panic. You look at a lot of body language there, and I haven't seen any of them look like we say chucking the toys out of the cot. They're always looking pretty comfortable. So that's the experience of the boys there. It's a very experienced team they're playing against, the Ramati team. These guys have been in finals before, like with Dan, and national finals, Alwyn and Graham. I think a lot of viewers will be saying Graham Scalloon's very quiet. As we know, on the green he can be a little bit talking and cheering the team along, but he's just playing his role as a 2 and just getting down and playing his 2 bowls. Oh, I don't think. It's actually ahead at the moment. I'm seeing here, T, is, do you really want to fatten it too much and just look for wing bowls like that there, that you try and make them draw than poke? I think they're holding about 3 shots here.
Look at it come down there, mate. Keep it tight. Look at it push them
Oh no,
forward.
sorry, the blue bowls.
Wait for me.
Blue bowl will be 3rd shot.
Can't see you.
Yeah, that's that weight I was saying, where you start poking and you start dropping a few shots.
I'll play it.
Yeah, he did well to land that back one of Ben's.
Yeah. I think I'd be, if I was Graham, then I would be saying to Reg, just get me one a little bit handy so we can work off, very similar to that last end that happened.
Well, there you go, mate. It's still there.
So I'm sure he'd love to make some connection with Ben's other
Yeah.
bowl, just the outside half of it.
Yeah.
Small target area,
I think
so not an easy shot to play.
I think he's tight and dropped his weight. Yeah.
Yeah, probably needed to play that with a little bit more conviction.
Yeah. I think old Dan's going up and celebrating with Ben there about how well he's playing, and that's great. That's great encouragement. You know, your skip comes up and gives you a little pat on the back that you're leading the team to victory or something like that. Yeah, I take my hat off to Dan for doing that.
Yeah, I think any good skip knows the importance of those front end bowls,
Yeah.
knows not to take them for granted.
Just got to come home, mate. Get half an edge.
And inside edge will help a lot.
Little late.
Yeah, that.
Bit of a shelf there now. That helps
Yeah.
Graham.
It just depends on weight here now because we know we've got Graham's 2 bowls sitting right at the back. I know he can just sit the bowl with good weight. Yeah, just not too sure if he's pushed Graham's bowls back a bit more. Do you swap and just try another hand so you don't fatten it too much? Yeah.
There's 3 there and a sort of half
Yeah.
circle. Come out here would be 1 down. Huh?
We're not better than to play the same bowl, get his way or sit on the jack.
Yeah. Yeah, you'd have to play the perfect bowl down there if you want to do it.
I love that we've got the mics turned on by the cameras.
Will be up level then.
I can see what Dan's trying to say in a way, which normally some of the players. Dan's trying to say if I just play the shot before then, but don't move the jack too far, just take away my shoulder. That's it.
Yeah.
Take away the shoulder.
And if he does move the jack himself, well, it's better
That's-
he does it than Graham, right?
Yeah,
So-
yeah, 100%. And that's what I say is it's my old saying, or a lot of the other. You play the shot before them because the jack will go through with you, and you've taken that shoulder away. Where if Graham plays it perfect, you could go 2 down instead of holding 2 shots. And when it's only 3 ends to go, it's like you got to look at the game as like the old days where it was like to be a 3-end playoff, we used to call it like a boiled lolly section where you only got 3 ends to get in there. And
Yeah, they've opted to play that cover bowl.
Yeah, you need to play that.
Yeah, there's definitely a time and place to do what Dan's saying and beat them to the shot, but then there's
That's it. And then it's kept Alvin happy. He hasn't gone against him by, And if Graham did play the shot and he ended up with 1, Alvin might. I know Alvin wouldn't say it, but he says, "Well, that's where we should have covered." And sometimes the easy shot is actually the hardest shot. We're sitting here looking at that. That looks like a great shot to come and sit in that. But when you got it in your hand, there's all the stuff going through. I've got to be up. Don't go too wide. How's his weight? Yeah. How's Dan? Is there a hole this time? And that's exactly where Alvin said that it possibly could go. He said they might have 3 shots here.
3.
Yeah. So that's going to be very hard now for the Raumati boys to come back on. But they need at least on this end in particular. They want to be scoring a number, a 3. That's 7 the diff. Still been a great game there, T, hasn't it?
Yeah, that's it. The Raumati team have made the Tauranga team work really hard for this. If you're just tuning in now, you might think it's been a one-way sort of game or a dominant performance by Dan Dickerson, but that's not the case. The Raumati held the advantage for a long time there, certainly the first half. And it's only really been those last few wins where Tauranga have pulled away. And of course, both teams needed this.
I haven't got my phone here regarding the how the other lot are going there, T, with the Nelson team. I'm getting a few. Just hop onto the web. Hop onto the Bowls Hub, and you'll be able to see results there that are end by end. So it's pretty hard what we're doing here. We're trying to keep an eye on the game and other bits and pieces.
Oh, lucky I'm a multitasker. So there's 3 games going on at the moment, and one of them, of course, is on screen. The other 2 I can see on the Bowls Hub. So Gary Watson from Nelson Bowling Club trails 16-9 against Hikurangi Bowling Club, and that's after N12.
Well, I just see them shaking hands there, T, so I don't know what's happened there.
Yep, I'd say these scores will be a little bit behind the 8 ball, but I'm going to say that Hikurangi
Nice.
Bowling Club won that one.
Yes.
And the third game we've got playing, what I can see on Bowls Hub is
Great ball.
9-6 to the Kahutia Bowling Club. I think that's on the east coast, is it?
Yep.
And that's over Arrowtown Bowling Club, Peter Bain's team.
What was the score on that? I just missed that. Sorry, T.
9-6 that was. 9 to the Kahutia Bowling Club.
Okay, awesome. Well, that's why I asked you, because I knew you could multitask.
Oh, look at these couple of bowls from Laurie Flynn.
Yeah.
Pretty handy, but if Graham can get onto the jack here, that'll
Well,
be
these-
good for Tauranga.
These are the shots he likes, he reaches and plays through. That's a good weighted bowl here for Graham. Bowl's handy, it's not rushing into the ditch, and yeah. And that's what I was saying about the last couple of ends where the guys were, when they were looking for those shots, their bowls were basically going into the ditch, the Ramati boys, but you got to make sure if you're playing those reaching shots is just to be on the head. And I know it's hard sometimes when you play them. It's like in between weight. The head's just building up for them well here. Yeah. Yeah, that's it. Come off that front blue one, or then hit that, we'll say that purple bowl again. So this is
So
the
I think
heads.
if sorry, Peter, to interrupt,
No.
but I think if the scores all sort of stay as they are, we're going to have a neat 8 teams qualifying today.
Yes, yes.
But of course, that could change if Peter Bain's team can get up.
Your head's building up very good here for the boys from
Yeah, if you can
Ramati.
get onto that blue one.
Oh, that's... you know,
Oh, it just sits out, so still only the one. A couple of good bowls there from Neil Pritchard.
yeah.
I think whatever's controlled, whatever you think you can make contact with.
That's a good call. Play your favourite this time.
Yeah, pick your speed. I like that. Needs to work. That was a good effort.
I don't think it's a time to worry about getting back bowls. I would be more interested in just building ahead and grabbing a 4 or a 5 and coming into it.
I don't mind. I guess that's them backing Alvin to get his next bowl, which will, of course, with the speed he played, the jack would be going into the ditch. So I guess that's Graham getting ready to pick up a number out there.
We've got John back in the chair here, and
I
we've-
thought I'd better get away because
yeah. Since you walked down, it's just turned to
it went
custard.
downhill, didn't it?
Yeah, I've got
Yeah,
some
so-
bad news for you too.
yeah,
Lisa's bowls have disappeared.
I know. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I'd heard. Oh, there's one gone whistling but through. Thank you, Alvin.
And that's what I
Yeah,
said.
her winning bowls have gone. Yeah.
And I think that's what I'd just be building ahead and just put the pressure on Dan now. We need the points. We don't need to protect.
Don't we need points?
Exactly.
But we don't want to leave it at
Yep.
I
Don't
like
we
the
need
idea.
points, is that what
Get
he
the
said?
points.
you draw to beat that green. Take it.
Yeah. Put the pressure on Dan, because I like what he just said there, Reg. You need points to win. You know, and that was all the questions that may have put him off his stride.
Yeah.
You know, I know you shouldn't. It's like a ship. You don't dispute your skip, but I think he did say the right words to me. Was we need shots.
Yeah.
You know, you definitely want to get at least a 4 here, and then go on the next 10, 3 behind.
These are the sort of shots Dan's been playing really well, though.
Yeah.
Reaching
Controlled.
through the head.
Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely controlled weight swinging into the head than more of a heave-ho, because when you drive, it just seems to veer off a bit, and yeah, that's what happens. See that type of weight?
Yeah,
You've
he's
got
been able
one
to correct, though.
Yeah,
One more
to
bullet left.
One
Yes.
to rectify. So the boys are still in the hunt here, and as I say, that's why I quite like it. Just build the head, get points. You know, you've got to get 7 shots and 2 ends. You really
Oh.
and
If you could get 5 of them here, you'd be happy days.
yeah.
Oh, he's really disappointed with that one.
I still feel he may have 3 shots there, possibly 4.
Oh, yeah. So just a slight correction required here from Dickerson.
Better play.
Looks like it's going to work more than the other one.
Well, you're going to
Yeah,
reduce.
he's
You're
gonna
going to do
take a few.
something. You're going to reduce.
Yeah,
Follow
back
through.
for 2,
Brilliant.
Back for 3.
Oh, they won't be playing the last end here. Oh, sorry, 1 bowl to come.
2.
Apologies.
Yep.
They're both holding 2 fingers up.
Yeah, I thought Dan got the shot. Dan's got 2, has he?
Oh, that's what I would have thought.
And that's what you said before, T, is with Dan, the way he has been playing those controlled shots, we haven't seen him not make a correction without a scoring shot. So that was a good shot by Dan.
I
You'd be
think
happy with
his weight control was perfect.
Oh.
He'd missed only fractionally with his first. And
I only see 2 shots there, is try and swing right down and go for the
so
kill.
2 down, Raumati. So
Yeah. Try down onto Dan's bowl, sit it, or the jack going back for a kill. You know, because you're going to need 6 in the next end.
yeah. So this could be the final bowl of this match.
Yeah.
Paulette enjoys ripping them through. This one, it's a small target, isn't it? You're just going for it.
Oh, it's in or out, John, really, isn't it, mate?
Yep.
He's going to heave-ho. Yeah, go for the kill.
You'll tell by his expression. Oh,
Yeah, he took one out.
Didn't move the jack, and he needed to. So it is.
Very close here. Might be 2.
Oh, they're 1 down. So he
That's a
got
great
the
bowl.
shot. So they'll just live again. So 1-2 Raumati. It's 14-8. I'll need a repeat of that sort of draw display from the front end to keep this match going. All starts with Laurie Flynn to the lead.
Well, I think so long as you stay sitting in this commentary box, John, they're a chance.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so. That's right.
I'm going to blame... No, they're going to blame you, mate.
Yeah.
Yes, well, if they have a similar head to the one they just had, they're every chance of
Yep.
finding a way.
Righto, Danny. So after 2 up,
shorter end here.
I think it's that time where you try what you can to change things up. As the Raumati team won the first 4 ends. They were up by 5-0. Over those first 9 ends, they had won all but 3 of them. And then there's been Tauranga getting a couple of 3s has been the difference. In fact, what they get 3 3s, a 2 and a couple of singles, Peter. So they've been scoring in multiples, and Raumati have scored just a 1 2.
Yeah, and the Tauranga team 3, 4, 5, 8, 9. What's
12.
that? 12 shots to 1.
Yeah. Yep.
And it's been like a game of 2 halves. And old Ben again, he's just come in then when it's been a little bit open and played to his strength there, but just drawing. So they've got to look at trying to draw 6 inside that.
Some of your own's good, mate. Very good. Mate, you can come back here now, Ben. Yeah. Beat your last, great.
Well, after this one here, if Ben puts one a bit handy or over the back, do you look at Graham just trying to kill and restart again? Because it's going to be very hard to get a 6 or 7.
That's right.
That's what you've got to look at now.
Yeah. People switch off after a while, don't they?
Yeah, you know.
So I think the story is, so there'll be a qualifier out of here. That'll take us up to 8 qualifiers. And the 2 teams who need it in the other games are trailing. So it may well be that there's no need for an extra game tonight.
Correct.
Extra round tonight, yeah.
Yeah, T was just mentioning that just before you come
okay,
in.
yeah.
No, you're 100%
Yeah.
right there, John. And
Just to make sure that
well, I had to
she's
get asked
right.
T to do it because she said she multitasks.
Yeah.
And most women do say that, don't they?
Yeah.
You know, we
I
become
enjoyed hearing John say that because it just reinforced that I was right. So.
Someone had to tell me that out there
Yeah,
too.
I just haven't got time to get on my phone there, T. That's all, I'm running short batteries. I get all the people get hold of me and either comment about a few little things. That's all.
Great ball here by
Yeah.
Graham.
He's
Would you
played
start
very
trying to
well,
kill
hasn't
it
he?
now?
Graham Scalern. Really
Yeah, I
well.
think Ben and Graham up front have just been so rock solid.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd be tempted to look at the kill now.
Oh, thank you. I'm pleased you said that. It makes me feel better.
You are welcome.
That's quite all right.
Oh, he's not far away. Making something happen.
Oh,
1 turn on the ball gone.
No, they took our one out.
But I'm sure Graham put it right back.
just beat anything. Get a 5th shot, 3rd shot.
No doubt those current qualifiers are desperate for there to just be 8.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
they're
if
all
you can go home.
You're waiting in the
Rest up
clubhouse.
tonight.
Yeah, there's a Warriors game you need to watch tonight.
Well, that's
5
right.
o'clock.
I
Up
know.
the was.
Yeah.
Up the who? I think the club have got Sky on here, so that may keep a few of the boys here for an hour or so. But yeah, that's it. Just well, I can't see him getting a 6 now, so maybe a 3, but not a 6.
Yes, I'd be excited if there was still another end to go after this, but yeah.
You're running, mate. You're running down onto there. You're finishing under there, running.
Really? He had his shot in mind before he was finished.
Yeah,
That left his hand pretty
Yeah.
quick, didn't it?
Yeah, mate, that's it, you want to finish there.
Well, are we going to see the last 4 bowls of this? I'd rather just give the shot away.
Yeah,
Really,
yeah.
just give it away.
So a kill's the only thing now.
Yeah, really.
If Raumati want to have any chance, they need a 6. They can't get a 6 out of the situation,
Just restart.
but they could start again.
Keep us out here. Well, the boys are saying it's cooling down. My feet are cold.
Yeah,
Your feet must be
Yeah,
cold
it
too,
is.
Terry.
Oh, you know me, I always come prepared with thick socks.
I thought
10 rugs, 6
10 rugs.
jerseys.
heat are on where we are, and
Yeah.
we want the window open, but we're very polite at times, aren't we, John?
Yes.
Everyone knows they can't have the cold aircon going while I'm in the room.
That was a big bouncy one,
Oh.
Graham. Where did that come from?
You better have a word to him. The coaching
Hey,
manual.
gee.
It's a dam buster.
Yeah, yeah.
I was just thinking with some of those ends now, the way he did have a lovely drive on this last one,
Yeah,
maybe he should have been a bit more aggressive
early on.
early on. I'm just saying, I know the game.
On this end or previously?
Yeah, a couple of
through the
ends there,
game,
maybe
yeah,
a bit
yeah.
more aggressive. I'm
Yeah.
only just saying, I know the game might seem over, but yeah, a little bit tentative at some shots. Where Dan has been the more aggressive, wouldn't he have T?
Sorry, I missed that.
I was just saying about Dan being a bit more aggressor, where in the last couple of ends, Graham's just starting to show his. Where
Yeah.
maybe before he should have been playing a little bit more aggressive to the head.
Well, will they get another chance at trying to get that big 6? Came out of the hand better. Might be.
Oh, it doesn't.
Oh.
And so that is the last bowl of this game. And it is the Tauranga combination of Dan Dickerson and Gardner, Skillern and Thurston who will go through by 14-9 against Graham Corlett, Goston, Pritchard and Flynn of Raumati. So another qualifier. That's 8 qualifiers so far. Shake hands all round, and it has been well, it's been a privilege to watch the guys from my club in action here today. It doesn't happen very often, but of course last week we had the mighty Lisa White doing it in the same colours. So I've had a good time. I'm going to have a better time with these guys tonight, and we're back tomorrow for live coverage of the post-section play, the finals. The finals will be played, semi-finals and finals, tomorrow on this particular channel and also on Sky. So my thanks to Peter Thorne and Terry Blackburn, and we'll catch you all tomorrow. Cheers, guys.
Dear Diary, my move to Somerset has been quite the page-turner. Sally wants me on the croquet team, but Beth says Mahjong is where all the fun is at. I can hear Barry's choir from here. And Kenneth's passionate about getting everyone's heart rate up. But Molly and I opted to do a whole lot of nothing today. A wonderfully underrated pastime.